Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker and
Yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes.
Great vibes. Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Pete comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Pete comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Connecting the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
And who wants the truth?
Way through.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring search for something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Connecting the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched
Y'all ass. It's good to see everybody in on tonight. All platforms welcome in. Good to see everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here on day number. I cannot keep count. Um, I think we started this story earlier this week. And again, and I'm talking about nonstop. We talked about it here and there, but now we have our foot on the pedal. Because we're demanding answers and we just want to know what the hell happened to Nolan Wells. Again, everybody welcome in. Good to see y'all. I see y'all coming in with the energy and I love it. I love the energy that's coming in. I think I was able to start on time today. I told y'all I was going to start at 7. God damn it, my black ass is here. 7 o'clock on the dot Central Standard Time. Logic, thank you so much for posting that over on YouTube and thank you for the shitty ass gift. And also, Cool Mama. Thank you for posting that on Rumble. Again, like I said, whatever you're watching, if you're watching on Rumble, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on Kick, if you're watching on TikTok, everybody welcome in. It's good to see y'all faces. I'm glad that you all are here. Now, we'll say this here. Listen, if I don't get around to your name, y'all, please don't take it personal.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Shout outs to Queen Momo. Thank you so much for the big booty corgi. And while I'm giving shout outs, y'all, let's give a shout outs to the moderators. All the moderators. Okay. We have great moderators. Moderators, they do good, they're good. And even people that's not a moderators, they send me great and valuable information for the live stream. And I think I said this day before yesterday, even sometimes when it don't sound like that I'm getting to you or that I'm, replying back, and I have a bad habit. If I'm looking at something, if you send me something, I click on it. In my mind, I'm replying to it. I just have a bad habit with saying, you know what, hey, thank you for sending me this. And I'm gonna get better with that. Y'all, let's give a shout outs to I want to give a shout outs to a few people real quick. B Genie. And we're talking about our top gifters the past few weeks. We're going to give a shout outs to B Genie. We're going to give a shout outs to Gigi. I would say what they okay. B Genie with almost 80,000 diamonds. Gigi with almost 70,000 diamonds. Diana with 60,000 diamonds. No. Let me. Can I please see it? There it is. Cuz with almost 60,000 diamonds. Candy Cane with right at 40,000 diamonds. Diana other account with almost 40,000. Amy, it's Amy. You're sitting at 36,000. Laura, you sitting at 34,000. Chillin' Jamie is sitting at 25,000. Melly Mel is sitting at 22,000. The Linus is sitting at 18,000. Kiki 16,000. Letty 16,000. Sadie 15,000. Julia 13,000. Queen Momo 12,000. Colonizer 10,000. Teresa, you're sitting at 9,000. Nikki 999, you're sitting at 9,000. Golden Rule 7,600. Drika, you're sitting at 7,000. Darkness sitting at 7,000. God damn, Randy, you sitting at 7,000. Kayla sitting at 6,800. Queen T is sitting at 6,300. Kim Hart sitting at 5,300. Tammy 5,000. Just Sheila 5,000. Joanne sitting at 5,000. Jackie 5,000. Meta 4,000. Cheryl 4,000, and the list goes on. Now, listen, the most engaged people that have been here over the past 28 days. We got Chelsea. She's one of our moderators. She's been engaging she's been here for 22 hours. I don't know how they calculate that. I got to figure that out. You got Chelsea at number 1, Jeannie at number 2, Candy Cane at number 3, Perfume at number 4, Josh at number 5, Kiki at number 6. Then you got Golden Rule, Jennifer, LaWanda, Queen Momo, Rescue, White Linder, Paper Bag, Shannon, Miss M, Kisses, Laura, Miss Kanai, Dangerous, and Miss Coco sitting at number 20. Now the most watch time, I'm gonna give out the top 10. Okay, the watch time, the top 10. Queen T, the last 28 days, sitting at number 1 with 124 hours and 24 minutes. How in the hell your ass 124 hours the last 28 days? Queen T is sitting at number 1. Oh, Lee and Okay, thank you, White. I appreciate that. Oh shit, that's a lot. Candy Cane is at number 2 with 111 hours and 52 minutes. B Genie is at number 3 with 109 hours and 27 minutes. Kiki number 4, 102 hours and 25 minutes. Didi, you at number 5 with 102 hours and 21 minutes. Marshawn, he's at number 6 with 97 hours and 44 minutes. Yvonne is at 94 hours and 22 minutes. Teresa at number 8 with 85 hours and 38 minutes. Laura at number 9 with 81 hours and 36 minutes. And we have Chelsea at number 10, 80 hours and 41 minutes. I want y'all to give all of these people a round of applause. That's a lot. From the gifting to the most engaged and also the most watched. That's a lot. All right. That's what you call dedication to this platform. And I do not take these people for granted, because without them and many more, this platform will not be possible. All right. Number 2, let me go ahead and say this before we get started. And again, everybody that's coming in, welcome in. When you share this live out, please share it out to your stories, okay? Your stories. That's what's going to make it on the FYP, all right? I know sometimes people just hit the share button and push it out to you through your stories, all right? That helps out my page, and also it helps out your page, all right? A lot of times when we cover different topics, now, a lot of these topics will not be your cup of tea. And that's fine. That's what podcasters do. Some topics you may feel comfortable with. Some topics you may feel uncomfortable with. But that's the beauty behind my platform. I'm going to cover everything, no matter if your ass white. I don't give a damn if your ass black, if your ass Filipino, if your ass a Mexican. Hell, if your ass in Syria, sitting on marbles and shit, I'm going to cover it. We cannot internalize things that's not, that first of all, that we don't have any control over. Now, again, I know some of these topics, it can get, sometimes it can make us feel some type of way. Like I did last night. I ain't gonna hold you. I was a little triggered. And I think most of us was after I played that audio clip, 12:45 a.m. in the morning. And I'm looking like shit. I might be on for another 3 hours, because now we trying to dissect this bullshit. But I had to end the live because I had to let that shit breathe a little. Because it got very heated. It got very heated in here. I saw the temperature of the live. I saw the temperature of the chat. So I had to make that call to end the live. But again, sometimes it get like that. But y'all listen to me closely. A lot of these stories that we cover, y'all, believe it or not, we cannot control it. We cannot control the narrative. And it's sad to say that. Yes, we can be a voice for other people, But at the end of the day, most of us ain't doing shit about it. When we get done talking about it on these podcasts, on my live stream or any other live stream that other hosts are covering, you get up there, you say a few words, you express your frustration, and when you get done, you take your black ass, you take your white ass to sleep. You take your Mexican ass, hell, if your ass mixed, you take your ass to sleep. Hey, I'm going to tell it, it is like, it is what it is. And one thing about me, listen, y'all know I'm not left, I'm not right, I'm not up or down. I try to hang out in the middle. Now, sometimes I may veer a little bit, but my moderators, they would, hey, GV, wheel that shit back in. Hey, bro, my moderators will check me. Because I try my best to be non-biased. And I found myself on yesterday kind of leaning a little bit, and they had to wheel me back in. I'm human. I do make mistakes. But I try my best to remain neutral. And I teach that to my mods. I teach that to the chat. Try to remain in the middle. Because if you lean to the left, if you lean to the right, you're part of the problem. Because your job is to push one narrative. And that's what's wrong with the public. If they hear one thing one way, they're going to run with it that one way. And now you got misinformation being pushed out across the internet. Because people are not talking about this shit in person. You don't see people around, Starbucks outside under the little umbrella having this conversation. You don't see people in the library, around the round table or these long tables having this discussion. Hell no. It's only on social media. But again, I understand we're human. I'm going to say some things your ass ain't going to like. I'm going to say some things I'm not going to like. But listen, y'all, we cannot take this stuff personal. Because you have to ask yourself, when you wake up in the morning, does this affect your normal daily walk? When you get out the bed, when you put your stinking ass in the shower, brush your motherfucking teeth, put your clothes on, and head to work, do this shit affect your day? 95% of y'all are going to say no. So don't be trying to come, get on social media, and I'm talking about myself too, as if, we just some big dogs. Because I'm a little dog. Birth, I'm a puppy. Well, GV, on TikTok, man, you got damn near 125,000 followers. That don't mean shit. The only thing that I'm worried about is that people get valuable information and have a good time. Because these topics can get very heavy. I'm not going to just linger in bullshit and keep y'all there because it will affect your mindset. When we get done with these lives, y'all got to take y'all asses to bed. Do you really want this shit on your mind? So that's why I have to pause these videos and put in some type of commentary to try to make y'all laugh. I got to come up with some bullshit so we can try to balance this shit out. Then you got dumbass motherfuckers would get in the chat. Play the video. What you pausing for? And most people that come on these platforms, that get in the chat, they never, ever had the balls to pick up that cell phone, get them a little cheap ass stand like this right here, put your phone on it, hit live, and say, okay, let's have a conversation. Put your ragged ass face behind that damn camera and say, let's have a conversation. Most people cannot do that. And I understand that. But these be the same motherfuckers that will get in the chat and try to tell other motherfuckers how to run their damn platform. Am I lying, y'all? So what I do, I sit here and I try to balance that shit out. It's not easy sitting behind this microphone. It's not easy, okay? But I enjoy it. All right? Now, with that being said, y'all, let's not take anything personal. Nothing personal. If somebody come up here and say, well, I guess another nigger is gone. He said nigger. Oh, she said nigger. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe they said that. Or you get somebody to come up here and say, yep, them crackers did that bullshit. Oh, they said cracker. Y'all, let's be grown here. If somebody come up here on the panel and they don't speak your language, they don't speak my language, let that shit fly. Because the shit that I'm going to play tonight is going to piss a lot of people off. Y'all know me. I have my shit lined up. So let's not act brand new. Some of y'all do a good job with being grown in the chat. Some of y'all do an awesome job. When y'all bring y'all grown asses up on the panel, y'all know how to conduct yourselves. Those are the type of people I'm going to keep bringing back up on the panel. Because I'm looking for people that's going to bring value to the platform, like a lot of you all. Now, earlier today, I reached out to Candy Cane. Just in case a lot of you all don't know who Candy Cane is one of our faithful supporters. And I'm not talking about giving, I'm just talking about being here, putting her input in on a lot of stuff. And also, she have different alters and characters that will have y'all asses rolling on the fucking floor. But one thing she do not play is about this platform. I reached out to her on earlier today because I didn't see her in the chat on yesterday. Even when we battled earlier, she wasn't able to make it. And I'm just assuming, hey, she's dealing with some things. And I understand people are dealing with stuff. But when certain people aren't here, I can feel the difference. I can tell they're not here. Candy Cane was one of them. I was waiting for her white ass to come up here on the panel and get into character, especially the bullshit we heard last night. And I sent her a message. I said, look, I missed you on the live yesterday. I was looking for a particular person, and she wasn't here. It kind of did something to me. And you know what she said? She said, you know what, GV? I'll be there. She didn't even have to go into explanation. I mean, it's none of my business. But when certain people aren't here, I feel some type of way. And I have every right to feel like that. So, Candy, thank you so much. Oh, she in the chat tripping. So, Candy Cane, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. All right? You are loved. We missed you on yesterday. Don't keep us wondering again where you be. Don't do that. All right? Q Chaos, how you doing? I see the YouTube chat is showing up. YouTube, welcome in. Thank y'all so much for y'all support. Thank y'all so much for being here. And also, if you're watching on Kick or either on Twitch, thank y'all so much for being here. Also on Rumble, welcome in. Josh said appreciation goes a long way, GV. Good to feel love. Listen, I'm just glad to have all of y'all here. All of y'all here. And the more y'all come around, y'all gonna understand what type of person I am. Because people that's part of this channel comes from every background. Okay. I got fucking mixed breeds in here. You know, they call themselves mutts. I have mixed moderators, I have white moderators, I have black moderators, I have people that's from the white side of life. They fully support this channel. I got people from the black side of life. They fully support this channel. I got people in the middle. They fully. I got people from down in Australia, over there in Africa. I got people from the North motherfucking pole, somewhere on the north side of Greenland. They bring they cold asses up in here. Hey, GV, it's cold as fuck, but goddamn it, I'm here. And I appreciate that. The only thing I ask for y'all to do is just come here, relax, get your popcorn, and listen. Just engage in the chat, show some love, and have a good time. That's all I ask. So again, y'all welcome in. We just not getting started. The again, y'all see the daily live go, TikTok only. Y'all see the daily live go. Y'all let's go ahead and start knocking it out. Yesterday, y'all showed the fuck out. Y'all was getting in that gift gallery. Y'all, man, y'all did y'all thing on last night. And I really appreciate everybody that came through and showed the platform some motherfucking support. I really appreciate that. And now I got people DMing me like crazy, saying that they be on other platforms. They're not going over there anymore. They're going to start coming over here because it feel like family over here. That's all I want. You're not finna come over here and try to be, disrupt the motherfucking chat. I don't give a damn what channel you're watching from. What platform you're watching on. You're not going to disrupt this family we have over here. Because your ass going to get checked in the chat real quick. So again, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Even if I never met y'all, thank y'all for being here. The only thing I ask for y'all to do is just show respect towards one another. That's all I ask. Again, I'm not going to tone police you. I'm not going to tell you how to speak when you come up on the panel. Because again, dealing with these topics right here, yes, it's going to make people feel some type of way. So if you got a white person come up here and say, man, look here, and they defending their background, they defending their people, let them do it. You got a black motherfucker come up here and they defending their shit, let them do it. We are grown up. Sometimes you got to hear people out. People are going to say words that we're not comfortable with. So what? Let them speak. As long as they're being respectful. But I'm not going to tell grown people how to be grown. But I'm saying this at the beginning of this live stream before we even get started. Y'all, we good? Is everybody good? Y'all, if we good, drop a 1 in the chat. Because it's about to get heavy tonight. It's about to get motherfucking heavy. Man, I love the energy. You say you don't know anything about the case? Oh man, it's different. It's different. Jackie, thank you for shaking your ass all up through my camera. I'm thinking about getting like where it was one of my moderators' idea to get a pole right here. So every time y'all shake y'all ass on my damn screen, I'm gonna get on that motherfucking pole and shake everything that God gave me and try to get rid of. And I had to nail it back together. Super glue will work. Logic, thank you for that's a thick ass husky. Huh? You said what? Huh? Yeah. Logic, appreciate it. I know your ass. You see what I'm talking about? Instigators in the chat. I see. Look at her. She said yes on the poll. Y'all, man, y'all. Jackie, thank you for the level up spark. Y'all doing too much. All right, now piggyback on last night. I'm not going to go into full detail of what we covered last night before we get started, but we ended the live on a um on a recording that was captured. Candy Cane, thank you so. Hold on, Candy. Hold on, baby. Listen, hold on, Candy. Candy, hold. Hey, Candy.
Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
Who wants the truth? Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones back. From the facts to research to the fun we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Up forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10.
Candy is already starting hitting the live gift goal. She dropped 6 of them. Let's keep that train going. Candy Cane, shout outs to you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. We're going to start out with this audio recording and what was kind of Queen Neil. Thank you so much for your love. I appreciate that. We're going to start out with this audio recording. All right. Now, before I play this, I'm just going to play it one time. Then we're going to get into this interview that Tatum dropped on today. Seabreeze, thank you so much for the heart. Now, I'm going to make this clear. Miss Nicole, what you laughing at? I'm going to make this clear. When we started the first interview that he conducted with Nolan's best friend, right? Quote unquote, air quotes, right? His best friend. Lou. Y'all saw what I saw. We slowed it down. We paused the video. We backed it up. Y'all caught a few things, right? And a few other things was brought to my attention by one of my moderators. And, she said, "Hey, GV, look at it like this, and look at it like that." So again, I really appreciate that balance because I don't fucking know everything, and I don't want to know everything. That's when God will stop blessing me. When I put myself in a position and like I know every motherfucking thing, because I don't. I never want God to stop blessing me the way he's blessing y'all. We're going to walk through this tonight, all right? We're going to walk through this tonight. Now, again, day before yesterday when we started this interview with Officer Tatum, we pointed out a few, key details. And again, we're just watching and we're looking and we're taking notes, okay? That's all we're doing, right? If y'all doing what I'm doing, y'all know we take notes, right? Let me bring up this now TMZ dropped this same recording. All right. It wasn't any commentary. Nothing was being said. They just dropped it on their page. And again, I guess they're um, you know, they're waiting for, well, it's not waiting. I guess they're, again, one thing you cannot take away from the public, one thing you cannot take away from people on social media, you got lawyers, doctors, emergency personnel, you got investigators, and the list goes on. That's on social media. And they go right to work. Right? So let's not act like we're dealing with dumb motherfuckers here that's watching even the live stream tonight. You got a lot of smart people, including the people that's in the chat that's watching. Because again, one thing I appreciate about you all, if it's something, GV, hey, check it out. Hold on, GV, hold tight. Y'all will let me know. And I appreciate that. All right. So let me play this audio, and I want y'all to listen. All right. We're just going to play it one time, then we're going to get into the interview.
Speaking, how can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd
Hello?
you say? Hey,
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
it's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir?
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't
All
have the
right,
tag
unless
on
you
here.
have
It
a
got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right, and is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right, do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right, do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North. All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 30 degrees, but 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look. What
Hello,
do
can you
need to
hear
send
me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
Yeah, we do not have a VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.
You don't have good cell phone
Let me get
reception.
that
Can you
coordinate again.
verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
That's easy to look
Right,
up.
looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Tito, is it?
Okay. Now, let's go to the audio that was played a little bit before, because now I want y'all to understand. You have some systems, some emergency systems. When you make a call to them, sometimes they will start, the audio would start maybe 5 seconds before. Some would start 10 seconds prior to their call. Some would start 15 seconds, just like the police body cams, right? They, like, we got a homicide investigator that's in here. LA, thank you so much for your service. When the body cams pop on, sometimes them body cams will go back 30 seconds so they can see what the officers did 30 seconds prior to their call coming through or prior to them hitting that body cam button. So I'm gonna go back, to a minute. All right. So let's play the other one we played last night. All right. Okay. Now, what I just played was the longer version. Now listen to this. This is the one we played last night. Pay attention.
The fuck up. This is why they was acting all weird. Listen.
To connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
All right. So I played that little clip. And again, later on in the live, we're going to go back to that. All right. So I'm going to let that sit on y'all's spirits. And again, everybody welcome in. Welcome to this, your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. All right. Peace be still. How you doing? All right. Now, the interview that y'all about to hear, Nina, thank you so much for your hand hearts. So Tatum did an interview with Nolan's, it says best friend. I don't know how many best friend Nolan had. I mean, now I did not hear this interview. We're going to watch this together. The only thing I ask for y'all to do is when this video starts, just keep tapping the screen, engage in the chat. And I'm talking about TikTok, all right? Other platforms, y'all are fine. TikTok will shut us down when they see this video playing. So if y'all see me pause the video, moderators, you better tell them. That means I'm trying not to get banned because we don't supposed to play videos on our desktop streaming with TikTok. All right? So y'all will see me flip screens around to throw the AI off. All right? We good? Good? Cool. Thank you so much for being here. God is really going to bless y'all toenails.
With Nolan's death?
No, not at all.
So I saw you on television, you had an interview, and I felt like you laid out a few things that I think the world needs to know and be clear about.
Okay.
And the first one is the relationship that you had with Nolan. Can you explain your relationship with Nolan?
Yeah, I will. So his mom got on TV, as everybody has seen, and said that she didn't know me. And man, that can't be farthest from the truth. Me and Nolan, I met Nolan in 9th grade in a second block class. It was math. He was one of the first guys I made friends with. It was somebody I made a connection to. Like off rip, he was an athlete. I could tell he was an athlete. When I walked into class, we sat really close to each other.
How come if somebody just pointed it out in the chat? All right, let's make this bigger. Right, y'all see my cursor right here? Y'all, did we point this out with the first guy? All right, the body language. Homicide investigator, you still in here? Well, former homicide investigator, you still in here? Let me make sure I get your name correctly. Yeah, LaChills. All right, good to have a former homicide investigator in here. The first thing when these investigators, especially dealing with homicide, when they bring people in, potential suspect or a person of interest, when they're conducting these interviews, trust me, the first thing that they're looking at is body language. All right, this is the second person we're witnessing this right here off the bat. All right. Now, do anybody know this young man's name? Is it Tristan? That's his name? Okay. All right. Okay. Again, y'all, we're watching this together. I know I haven't, he dropped this interview today. I haven't seen it. So again, we're going to have live reactions. But the only thing I ask for y'all to do is be respectful. If I look a certain type of way, y'all just blow the shit off. All right?
And all he did, he turned around and asked me for a pencil when I first met him in 9th grade when I moved to Ocean Springs. Man, it was tough, and the relationship there has always been a best friend in my eyes. I never wanted to take away how close somebody else was with Nolan, but Nolan was my best friend. That was a guy I knew I could call at any point in time. He called me at 11 o'clock on the 4th to see where I was parked at. Man, me and Nolan have countless nights of him giving me advice on my girlfriend, on my life in general. Nolan has been the only friend, and I love my friends and my best friend in this group of guys, but Nolan has been the only person that ever tell me like he's proud of what I've done. He's proud of how hard I worked. He's proud of me going overseas to go play ball. That was my guy. Like, that was my best friend.
Yeah, and so how does it make you feel when the media, activists are coming out and alluding to the fact that you may have something to do with what happened to Nolan on that day?
Man, that hurts. It hurts is an understatement. I beat myself up every night I lay down. I beat myself up anytime it crosses my mind. Because in my head, if I wasn't drinking, if I didn't get into that altercation, maybe I would be able to do something. Maybe I would have saw something. Maybe I would have told Nolan, hey, man, you're not going with that girl. Just come back with us. We're going back a little bit later. We can go meet up with the guys later. Maybe it just plays out different. And then the fact that they're going to play that is I'm already trying to mourn my friend's death as is, and I'm blaming myself for it. To put that in my head is a next level of hurt that can't be truly explained. Because, man, it's hard to put into words. Generally, it's backstabbing from a sense of a community that I thought I had with my skin color, and you know, they stay so strong together, and I'm supposed to be one of them, but I come up and I speak, and now I'm the person to blame. Now I'm not dark enough for them. I'm not black enough for them, and now I'm the issue. It doesn't make sense.
Y'all, can we go ahead and push this up to 150,000 taps? Let me give a shout out to one of my moderators, Laura. God damn it. God damn it. Boy, these moderators be on top of it. When I tell y'all, we got some real investigators over here. The fuck? Angela, thank you so much for shaking your way. I mean, for the big booty corgi. Again, are y'all picking this up? So far, what he's saying? No, only V. This is a different one. All right. You say he's making it about race. We just listening together. All right. Let's continue.
In my head, it doesn't make sense.
Was Nolan I mean, obviously you were in a friend group, but the way the media makes it seem is that almost as if Nolan was the only black person in this whole friend group. Now they don't even mention you. They don't bring you up in this whole thing when it comes to what happened on at Horn Island. So what's your take on Nolan being presented as like the only black kid in a group of all these white boys?
That's crazy, man. I know we've spoken a little bit, but that friend group that I'm a part of to this day was the first friend group I was in when I moved to Ocean Springs as a new kid coming in. I never knew any of them. I'd known one, kind of, sort of, back from grade school because we went to the same private school together. But that was it. That was it. And him being the only black person, minority, any of that measure is insane. Our friend group is diverse from the max. Like, we have a mixed guy. I mean, we had Nolan in our friend group. There's an Asian a part of our friend group. There's a Latino that they're trying to perceive as white. He's truly authentic Mexican. His parents are from Mexico. They came over legally and they did everything right, and he's been here since. It blows my mind because our friend group is not a friend group that sees race. Our friend group sees what good you do for other people, what good you bring, and how the type of person you truly are and where your morals lie. That's one thing in common. Me and my friends might not agree on everything, but our morals align. Our morals know. So for them to even make that narrative up really shows you have no idea what it's like down here on the coast. You have no idea how tight-knit Ocean Springs as a community is. You don't understand it. You don't see the thousands of kids in the high school football stands cheering their team on. Nobody cares what color you are. We're there to have fun and to just live. And that's how Nolan lived. That's how I live now. I've grown up and I have more big boy stuff, but in high school, all I cared about was going to hang out with my guys. And I mean, on a personal level that leads off of it, is like, it got me in trouble with my girlfriend just because I wanted to be with the guys. I never once thought, man, they look at me different. Man, I'm kind of an outcast to them. No. All their moms have always welcomed me with open arms. Anytime I needed anything, I knew I could call them and their parents, and they would do anything in the world for me. So with Crump pushing this narrative, it's wrong.
Yeah,
it's completely wrong, especially about our friend group.
Yeah, I find it, especially after talking to you, meeting some of the guys, that it seems like there was an agenda. But can you walk us through just your perspective from that day? I don't know if did you go with them?
See, right there, that's what I'm talking about. And this is why I'm having trouble following Mr. Tatum covering this case. Again, but GV, you didn't go down there and talk to these young fellas. You're right, I didn't. Okay. And he went down there, he did his thing. But again, that's the agenda. That's the agenda. You supposed to be an investigative journalist. Okay? Your job is to go down there and get the truth. Not go down there and make friends. Make buddies, make pals. Tatum, that's why your ass right now across social media, people are calling your ass out. It's not because we're hating on what he do. Hey, whatever he does, hey, I respect it 100%. But a lot of people are looking for answers. You can't go down there high-fiving motherfuckers that you don't even know. Well, this is what social media says, so let's try to prove the opposite. Why are you worried about what social media is saying? Your job as a former officer is to, get to the bottom of it. You should know that.
them initially? Were you a part of the
So are
group
you-
that went to Horn Island?
So yeah, so I wasn't no clear that up. No, I was not on the boat with them. Yes, I was a part of the group that was supposed to go out. So the only reason why I did not go on the boat is I was offered, I got begged to go, but my uncle, we also took 12 people out on our boat, not including us two, so 14. And my uncle knows the passengers wouldn't have helped. Generally wouldn't have helped with anything. With that many people on a boat, you need a little bit of help. So my uncle was like, hey, can you just ride out with me and you can go do your thing throughout the day on the island? I don't care. I don't need you. I just need help to get out there and then pick everything up. Because I know all these people are going to be drunk and they're not going to want to do the extras that nobody sees about going out on the boat, right? And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But I told him.
It's good.
I told him that, and I told him everything, which was go to plan. We were leaving a little bit earlier than them. I was gonna try to have a spot saved out, and Nolan calls me at 11 o'clock. I missed his phone call. He called me twice. I missed both of them. I saw Wyatt and Nolan on the boat. They pulled right in front of our boat, and they were screaming. I turned my head and I was like, yo, there's a spot over there, where they end up anchoring out. I helped them set their stern anchor. From the time they showed up until now, going back to it, 20 minutes before they left, I was with them. That's who I was with. I spent all day with them, minus the morning time before they got out there. But from the time they got out there to the time they went back in, I was with them. Those are my friends, man. Those are my guys.
Yeah, I want to get a few more details.
I'm sorry about that.
I know that. Yeah, go ahead. I know that you were all over the news because there was a perceived fight. People, this is the thing that gets me, and I want to clarify this. When I saw the video that they put out on the internet claiming that Nolan was saying, "Give me my effing phone back," the coach came out. Nolan's coach came out and said immediately he knew it wasn't Nolan's voice. And obviously it wasn't Nolan's voice because you were the one that was
me yelling, yeah.
in there yelling. You got into an altercation with somebody. What happened after that? Like, put me in your place where the fight is over, whatever happened. Nolan is somewhere, you're somewhere, you're hanging out. And when was the last time that you saw Nolan before you left Horn Island?
So after the fight, I didn't stay on Horn Island much longer. So I was really upset. So with you hearing me yelling, my uncle had told me to get on the boat and wouldn't let me back off the boat. Obviously, I was really mad and I wanted to fight, wanted to get what wasn't smart, man. Mm-hmm. And so I was on the boat, I'm yelling, and shortly after that, I left the island. I left probably 30 to 45 minutes after I got into a fight. We started to pack up and left because I was so upset. As Javon mentions, that they were ready to get me back to land because I was really mad. I was genuinely really mad. But the last time I saw Nolan, I was walking to the boat. This was before the fight. It's me and my old lady. We had just got out of a group of people. Nolan was walking towards Wyatt's boat. I was walking in the opposite direction towards my boat. And I dabbed Nolan up. I made a slick comment about something, actually about the girl that he was with. I made a slick comment to him, us joking around, and I kept going. And not even 10 minutes after that is when I got into a fight. The last thing I told Nolan was, all right, buddy, I love you, see you later. And I'm glad I said it. I had been under the influence a little bit, and that's probably why I did say it at the time, just, getting all lovey-dovey, but I'm at peace I said it. I'm glad I said it. That was my last encounter with Nolan. Just telling him I love him.
Did you have so you leave the island, did you have any encounters or association with these phones, with the keys? Did you have any connection to any of that?
I did not. So what I know Warren started. I got my first phone call from Warren at about 9:20. I didn't answer it. I was asleep. I'd been on the boat all day. I didn't feel like going to party anymore. I went to bed. So I got my first phone call about 9:20, and I didn't wake up again until a little after 11 o'clock. And that was to my brother coming in the room being like, hey, Warren's trying to get a hold of you. You need to answer the phone. They're looking for Nolan. And I'm half awake, and I pick up the phone. And by this time, nobody had came to the house to grab anything. And Warren gets on the phone, and he's just like, hey, man, he was like, hey, have you talked to Nolan? Anything else? I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, man. He was with that girl last time I knew. And he was like, okay. He was like, man, we can't get a hold of him. We don't know where he's at. And I was like, man, it's Nolan. He's probably just out somewhere with that girl. Like, get a hold of the girl, you'll probably find Nolan. It's no big deal.
All right, y'all. So we listening, okay? We listening. Okay? And I hope y'all are taking notes. All right? Sorry, y'all. I'm doing a few things at one time. So forgive me if y'all see me getting up, walking around. But I'll be stable in a minute. But again, I hear everything, okay? Positive. KI01, thank you so much for the roses. Listen, if you're new, you said, GV, I have so much to say and I don't even pedal. I know your ass don't pedal. Listen, if you're new and you're watching, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, let's go ahead and click that follow button. Also, if you're watching, y'all, please share the live out right now to your stories, all right? Share it out to your stories and everybody that's following right now. Thank you so much. Also, if you see your daily heart meet at the top, and y'all, this is TikTok only. Thank you so much for getting your daily heart meet. And also right now, we're sitting at 8 out of 20 when it comes to the live goal. Y'all, let's go ahead and push that live goal out. Let's go ahead and complete that. Because again, if you're new to my channel, a little base rules. If you see me pause the video, TikTok do not like streamers on their desktop app streaming videos. So every now and then I will pause the video or switch the size of the screen to throw the AI off. If I don't do that, they will ban the platform for 7 days. All right. So I'm doing that to protect the live. Cat Lover, thank you for the love you. All right, so y'all can understand what's going on here. All right, Candy Cane, thank you so much. Again, Joy Renee, thank you for your heart meet. If you're watching on YouTube, thank y'all so much. I see that y'all are, if you're new on YouTube, do me a favor, don't forget to hit that follow button and hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell. All right, if you're watching on Rumble, same thing. Thank you so much for being here. Same thing on Twitch and Kick. Thank y'all so much for being here. All right, do not forget to hit that follow button and that click that notification bell. All right, so let's give a shout outs to Candy Cane three times. Thank you so much for the live goal. Amanda, thank you for your heart meet. Busy Bee, thank you for your 4 popular vote. Positive Vibes, Positive K, thank you so much for your DJ headphones. Kill, thank you for your 10 roses. 11 roses. Sweet Queen, thank you for your love you. 2 of them. Jen, thank you for your 11 popular votes. And also, Nikki, thank you for your heart meet. All right. IMT said, y'all, let's go ahead and push it to 200,000 taps. All right. So again, everybody welcome in. I appreciate y'all being respectful in the chat. Y'all, let's keep it like that. Again, this stuff that he's going to say, y'all are not going to like. We're grown here. Keep it respectful, but take notes. All right, because that first interview we heard from the other guy, woo, y'all had a lot of shit to say. All right, but again, y'all are asking questions and y'all just pointing out some things that I've missed. All right, so again, thank y'all so much. If y'all ready, drop a 1 in the chat. All right, drop a 1 in the chat if y'all ready. I guess I'll do it that way. All right, it look like y'all are ready to go. Bria, it's the same thing. My name is the same across all platforms. All right. All right, y'all, let's get to it. Amanda, I know your ass stay ready. I know, I know, I
Great
know,
vibes.
I know, I know.
Got great researchers helping along the way,
know
bringing
she
information
did.
into the light every
Only
day,
V.
doing the work, taking the
know your
time,
ass.
looking for answers and
Only
following the
V.
signs, and everybody
Only
knows
V.
what everybody loves.
Thank you so much for the
Everybody
travel.
revives. You hear that
Shout
voice,
out
you know
to
what's coming through,
Only
the phrase
V.
that nobody else can do. I know you fucking love. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't.
Shout outs to Only V. Thank you so much. What you laughing at? Hell, you put the ass traveling across the screen like we was taking Tori to overseas and to Russia because she said she was human trafficked over there, and she said they was pimping her out, and she was on the streets of Russia while they was human trafficking her because Diddy didn't do a good job over here. That's how Diddy end up in solitary confinement right now. GB, what the hell your ass talking about? I don't know. I just know Diddy is in a hole right now because he was fighting over some cigarettes. All right, y'all, let's go.
And he was like, all right. He was like, but we're starting to freak out. We're getting on the phone with Coast Guard.
Kiki.
I was like, okay. And at that time, he had already talked to his mom, Nolan's mom. And
Kiki.
he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard. And I'd called, I need to be specific about this. I did not call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone, and it was on speakerphone. They were all together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone, talking to Warren. He was dialing Coast Guard because he hung up the phone and was like, hey, this is them, bye, and hung up the phone. And that was the last time I talked to him until the next morning when we all decided, well, when I woke up about 7 o'clock that morning, we had all decided that we were going to go out on the boat and go look for Nolan. Wyatt had already had his boat still in the water. We took that boat out. It was
What day are we talking?
That's Sunday morning.
Sunday morning on the 5th. The 5th?
So it was Saturday the 4th was the 4th of July. Mm-hmm. The 5th was Sunday. We were on the water from 9:45 to 11:50, 12 o'clock era, about lunchtime. Mm-hmm. While we were on the water, we talked to a rescue guy, and he told us to get off the water and said that they kind of had the island and the water under control. That's the professionals, man.
Yeah.
They told us to get on social media and find out any information we can. And by that time, we had already talked to a good amount of people out there. So it just made sense. So we went back in and we concluded our search and started the search off socials and started sharing everything we could and try to get a hold of anybody that could have talked to Nolan, that Nolan possibly would have reached out to. And that led into the night. It led all night long. I didn't sleep at all Sunday. Monday, I was up at 5 a.m. I was putting fuel in our boat at 6. I got told that we were taking out another boat to Chandelier at 7. So I put my boat back on the lift, and I went to McDonald's, and then I got the news after I left McDonald's that his body was found. So it was already a plan that we were going and searching and trying to do everything we possibly can. And that's all I wanted to do. Is I wasn't there to help him out in his last minutes, but now I feel like as a friend and as a
Connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
as one of my guys, man, I do everything in my power to help now. And that's why I have reached out to the family. I have donated to the family, and I have giving them just your normal death gifts, I would say, as you pay your respects. And
Do you think Benjamin Crump being involved in this case made it better or worse?
100,000 times percent worse. Because why on the Tuesday after where has your civil rights been broken? Where has it been shown? You brought Benjamin Crump to stir up a community that's already tight knit. Yeah, we might not be best friends with everybody, but I promise.
I was waiting for somebody to drop that off in the chat. Okay. Well, Queen, I wouldn't say he's a child. I think he's a. I don't know his age. Maybe some of y'all can help me out with that. Um, why, again, as investigative journalists, why would you even bring that up? All right. Why would you even bring up Crump's name? We already know his ass can't read. We know that, but what the fuck they got to do with this? Uh-huh. I mean, what are we doing here? I'm just asking questions, all right? If you don't like my questions, you can go on somewhere else. Why he bring that up? Benjamin Crump ain't got nothing to do with trying to get to the bottom of if you was there on the owl or you was around Nolan, stick to that. Don't worry about the politics behind it. What people are saying online on social media, any of that, because again, a lot of that stuff is hearsay. A lot of that stuff is just outside noise. But again, what the fuck I know, right? What the hell I know? I don't know shit. My black ass just sitting right here, just hitting pause and play.
If you're talking about Ocean Springs as a whole, Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back 110%. We back each other. Everybody I've seen, we back each other. And for them to push this narrative and really push it just shows me is like you have no idea who you're dealing with or who you're.
Y'all so judgmental. Y'all hold on. Y'all in the chat talking about, well, we see. Hey, we see y'all jumping to conclusions. Can we just listen? Can we just sit and listen, y'all? Shit, I know y'all a tight-knit community. We see. Got us online asking questions and shit, making assumptions. Some of us making an ass out of ourselves. We see. Y'all chill the fuck out. All right, y'all, let's continue.
Messing with. And I think he's taking the grieving parents and manipulating and turning this and making it sound all bad, because nothing's like that.
That ain't got nothing to do with you. That ain't got nothing to do with you.
Have you gotten death threats? Because I know that the other young men that I spoke to about this, especially the white young men, they're getting all kind of death threats. They're being accused of killing Nolan.
She said, GV, are you judging us for judging? Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure is. Well, GV, you judge all the time, I know. Y'all get on me. All right? Let's continue.
Did you get the same backlash and threats that some of those guys have gotten?
Yes, I've gotten the death threats, per se, but I've also gotten the threats along the lines of where it's like I've been cast out of the black community. I've been called white.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
You know what? Again, thank y'all so much for being respectful in the comments. I really appreciate it. Everybody just expressing their opinions. Again, you can't you can't hate on that. All right. Oh shit. I mean, nobody black likes my ass no more. I mean, they fucking say, "Man, fuck you, bro. You, you lost your spade card with us." I don't think he ever played spades. Dominoes. Probably never been to a barbecue. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just asking questions. Y'all want us to invite him? Y'all want us to invite him to the cookout? Yes or no? Because right, y'all, he feel out of pocket. He feel, y'all kicked him out of the black community because obviously he's mixed. So I want to know what the other side, the other race is feeling like. The other side of him, right? What they, can he come to the? Damn, y'all fucking. I just asked her to bring his ass to the cookout. Look at y'all, man. You know what? Fuck y'all. Well, I'll bring him to the cookout. He can come here. All right. I'll give him his black side. I'll give him his black card. Y'all so judgmental. Y'all, I can't stand this. I'm about to cut the chat off. Let's continue.
I've been called a wetback.
It's like right when I hit the. I thought the video was going to play, right? Who the fuck is? Wetback, huh? Y'all calling him wetback. Okay. Y'all wrong. Wetback. He said, yeah. Wetback. Oh, yeah, boy. Wetback. Who the fuck called him wetback? No, I ain't wrong for shit. Who the fuck called him wetback? If your ass called him wetback, I'm about to just say me. Okay, you saying me? All right, cool. All right, we got somebody that snitched on themselves. Hold on. Calm me down. Wait a minute. Let me find you right now. This what I do over here. This what I do right here. You say you call him wetback? She's this woman right here, y'all. She said, I call him wetback. Calm down. I'm a Virgo said, I call him wetback. Wetter than a back. Back so wet. It's hard to dry. No blowing, no dry. No, the dry can't. You can stand. It's wet. Calm down. I'm a Virgo. Virgo said I called him wetback. She proud of it. She said I said it. GV, your ass can't do shit.
All these things. I've been sent photos of me and my grandmother, and they've been told that she's the devil. She's just looking for the time to kill you. You need to be careful and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, man, if y'all want to know the story, the only people that showed up for me in my whole life has been my white side of my family. So.
Okay, how we get here? All right. I really thought we supposed to be covering the timeline. When y'all met up, to go out on this trip to Horn Island. The time that y'all met up. What y'all talked about. The people that was around, people that can vouch for your story, different things like that. Time, place, matter. What the hell is going on, right? When y'all got out there, what was going on? What did you see around you? Did you see anything that was off? Different stories like that. How the hell we get to not asking those questions to, well, man, my black side of the family, they don't do shit for me. It's just my white side. How we get there? But Officer Tatum. And look at Tatum ass, right? Oh, really? Look at him. Like, man, really? Just the white side, huh? Yeah, just the white side. Man. We got to fix that.
So for y'all to sit there and drag their name and to drag me down, and I'm supposed to be one of y'all, and you're supposed to have my back, and we're supposed to be in this together, and it's really eye-opening.
Did it shock you that it turned this way? Meaning that, you see everything happen. Nolan was your friend. From all the young men I talked to, it seemed like Nolan was the life of the party. Everybody loved Nolan. He gets along with everybody. Everybody's cool. And everybody feels like Nolan made them feel like everybody's his best friend, right? I mean, everybody felt connected to Nolan. Were you shocked that it turned like this? I mean, where this community was tight-knit, Nolan's friend group was tight. He ends up losing his life in an unfortunate situation, which nobody knows exactly what happened. Did it shock you that it turned into some racial thing?
Yes, racial, I do agree. Now, it going famous or going viral, that part didn't shock me. Thinking about it and being honest, like, that's not a surprise because everybody did love Nolan. Especially around here, everybody loved Nolan. So for people to repost that, they know Nolan. I mean, they know he did not have one hateful thing in his heart. And racism, no. That was a shock. That was a complete shock from his mom and from his stepdad. Like, that's a shock. That's an utter shock because it's like, first off, I don't know how to word this. Nolan wasn't fully black. Nolan's mixed. Nolan has a little bit of Asian in him. You don't hear that, though. You don't. So to turn it as like somebody's harping down on Nolan because of the color of his skin, you don't know us. You don't know our community. It's crazy that people are just running with a lie. And it's so easy for people to believe it from the outside, looking into Mississippi's history, per se. But it's like, you're looking at history. Let's go to each state's history. I bet they're not the best with black.
What this got to do with you and Nolan? What the fuck this got to do with you and Nolan? It's so much shit I want to say, but I'm going to save that for a little later. All right, I'm going to save my voice tonight. Y'all ain't going to get me banned tonight because a lot of bullshit I want to say. He got a little Asian in him. Who asked that? We know about his mama, side. When you go down you go down a family tree. We already did our homework on that. That's from his mama side. But what the fuck they got to do with Nolan being out of here? They found his body laying face down. I really just don't understand this interview. I really don't. All right? I really don't. I really don't understand it. But hey, maybe he's going to say something that's going to shed light on a lot of questions we've been wondering or we've been asking. All right? Let's give him some grace. Y'all stop being so mean in the comments. All right? Now, I'm going to find out which one of y'all call him wetback. I'm going through each one of y'all profiles right now. All right? If I see something posted on your profile with wetback, I'm gonna bring it up on the screen.
People, like, people change. You learn history so you don't repeat it. Everybody knows that.
What's the craziest lie that you've seen floating around there about this situation? I know there's a lot of mysterious things, but like, what to you, what's the craziest thing that you've heard somebody say about this?
That my buddy in the photo was his lover. That was wild. That's been the utmost craziest, because it's like, what? Like, where'd you get that from? Yeah. I mean, also the lies of just how racist Mississippi is, or how racist the coast is, and Ocean Springs, and yeah, no, you don't know this, man. Like, you have no idea. And what I thought was crazy lie from the beginning was he's the only black person on the boat. He's the only black person on the island. No, not at all. Like, not once. Like, where'd you get this background information from?
How many people are on that island from your vantage point?
On the 4th of July?
Yeah.
Thousands? 13 miles? Like, I mean, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of boats that are carrying minimum 4 to 8, 9 people. Like, I'm talking like on the lower end, man. We're talking about smaller vessels here. Man, if I had to take a rough estimate in my area of the island that I was in, 400, 500 people easy. If I'm taking an actual estimate, about 400 to 500 people easy. In our group, and the group of, I would say, young adults that were in the group with Nolan Wells, 100, 150, 200 people.
So the idea that Nolan went out with 4 white boys and they took him to a deserted island and he was allegedly last seen with a girl and they just abandoned him. What do you say to that?
That's no. We, from the time
people didn't say that. Officer Tatum, that's not the verbiage people used by the majority. How are you going to be on a deserted island, the 4th of July weekend with thousands of people out there? How deserted mean you take your black ass or your white ass out there? Ain't nobody else out there but your ass. Your chance of survival is 0 to none. If something was to happen to your boat, no cell phone signal. Hell, sharks don't even come out there. You ain't got no fishing pole. You better go out there and swap fish like you a damn bit. Hell, your chances of that is going to slim to none. But where the fuck you get that statement from? Again, y'all, he's leading, and I don't understand this. This, when you're doing an interview, it's what you call the KISS method, right? Depending on the scenario, right? Keep it simple, stupid, right? But when you want in details, right, you open up the question for that. and let people, allow people to, entertain that question. Now, if they're not going in the direction that you're looking for, you steer them back. How the fuck we get to the history of Mississippi and white people calling or black people calling his ass wetback? Y'all, what are we doing here? Again, if I feel some type of way, y'all just hey, let me feel like this. Hell, I'm about done with this interview.
They left, including myself, and also when I left the island, I could have named 50 people I really trust behind the helm of a boat that Nolan knew, that he knew, that he could go talk to. Even if he was left, there was tons and tons of people out there. There was 10 boats that camped out at Horn Island. I know a boat that didn't leave Horn Island until 8 o'clock that night. Nobody would have ever seen, take that back, nobody would have ever left somebody on Horn Island. That's a place of everybody loves to go and hang out. That's their peace. Nobody wants to see anybody out there, especially in the boating community, and I can speak on that, like, genuinely. I grew up in it. That's absurd. It's absurd.
So can you help me understand the fight a little better? Because I interviewed Warren, who's your friend, and he had made mention that his brother was involved in the fight. So can you explain who actually started fighting, and were you fighting his brother or were you fighting somebody else? Like, how did that happen?
Yeah, and I can see now, especially, it's all been blown out of proportion. But so originally, I'll go back a couple steps. Original, me and my girlfriend, I wouldn't even call it an argument. She was upset that I lost the lid to her koozie. I dropped it in the water. Generally speaking, that's how it started. And I dropped her new koozie in the water. And so she started to let me hear it and basically told me I was paying for it. And she was really upset with me and mad about it. And I needed to kind of sober her up a little bit. And so we're walking back. And during that time, this guy that I'm not friends with, I know of him. I don't know him. I didn't even recognize him when I got in an original fight. He had butted himself into my conversation and basically was telling me how I needed to handle or address the situation with my girlfriend. And man, we weren't even yelling at each other. We weren't arguing. It was more along the lines of, I literally told her, I was like, man, I just want a beer. And she was like, well, go get one, blah, blah, blah. Well, when I said that, she had ducked her head underwater, and he had walked up, and he told me that I needed to watch how I talked to my girlfriend. And I looked at him, and I told him, I was like, this has nothing to do with you. We're good. This has nothing to do with you. And he sat there, and he was like, well, I'm going to tell you, I better not hear it again. And I looked at him, and I was like, you need to excuse yourself from the situation. And after I came out, he swung. He threw the first punch. And we went back and forth. I remember at one point in time, I look over and I see my uncle, and my uncle's yelling at me to get in the boat. I stopped fighting. As soon as me and him made eye contact, I got in the boat, I'm sorry. And I listened to my uncle.
And what was Warren's brother involvement in this?
And so I was getting there. So when I'm on the boat and they're trying to cool me down, I'm trying to get back off the boat because I see the crowd forming up on the island. Well, my little brother and Carter are like really good friends, like best friends, I would say. He's over at our house all the time. Carter heard him still talking crap as he's getting out of the water, and I'm on the boat, and the situation is like done and over with, right? Well, he sees him talking crap, so Carter gets up, and more along the lines of defending me. And for what? He was like, well, if you got a problem with Tristan, we can handle it right here.
So what's the racial breakup of these people that are involved? So the guy that you fought was
white.
White.
I'm the only black guy involved in this whole entire thing.
Yeah.
And at all. Like, I mean, I don't know. Carter is white. The dude I got in a fight with is white.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only black guy involved with this. My girlfriend's white. My uncle's white. There was no other black guy involved. And I know Ben Crump tried to run with a story saying I was Nolan. Well, it was like, nice try, but there was another black guy on the island, so now your whole narrative needs to change again.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, but that was Carter's involvement, and that was kind of it. Like, after the fight, man, I remember getting off the boat. I got off the boat, and I walked up to the island, and I was telling people, I was like, hey, like, I just need to cool off, like, let me be. This is after everything is dispersed. There was no crowd anymore when I walked off the boat. And I was like, let me be. Well, again, my uncle yelled at me, and I was like, I don't care what you're doing. Get back on the boat. We're leaving. So I got back on the boat, and we left shortly after that.
And well, at least I know you from the interviews that you've done. Some of the other boys haven't spoken out at all.
Yeah.
You've had a chance to use your voice to put the truth out there. You made
Shit, I'm sorry, y'all. Forgot my mic was muted. Listen, I was watching everything from the side, okay? I'm handling a few things in the background, but I'm here, okay? And I heard about what happened with the fight and everything. Delinus, thank you so much. Good to see you, sweetheart. You missed your announcement earlier on the live stream. And again, y'all, we're just listening, okay? Now, we don't know. Did he say he was hold on? Did he say he was drinking? Or did he say he was intoxicated? I might have missed that. Yes or no? He did say it. So a lot of times when people are, oh shit. A lot of times when people are intoxicated, especially teenagers, they really don't remember too much. And by the way he's explaining things, what happened there on the at the island, what happened with the fight, certain names, why they was fighting, the girl and different things like that. You know, again, that draws questions for me. Okay, so again, that's just me. Okay, based on my past experience. So again, let me do this real quick. The line is happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to your black ass. Happy birthday to the Linus. Happy birthday to your black ass. Wetback.
Copy the tone, that's the second track. All is on. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, what number? Great vibes. Hey, who wants the truth? Wait, truth. Turn it up.
Y'all, let's get them lights up. Start tapping the screen. Thank you, Delinus. Everybody tap the screen. Let's get those lights up, y'all. Come on.
Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones back, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Listen, I appreciate everybody for being here. Y'all, normally when it's somebody's birthday, and if you know they've been here supporting the platform, I'm going to sing happy birthday to them. If you don't like my birthday song, that's fine. Record it. You come up here and sing it. I'll get Kiki up here to sing it next time. She got soul in her voice. Again, happy birthday, Delinus. And again, everybody, thank y'all so much for being here and wishing Delinus a happy birthday. Again, y'all presence is really appreciated over here. All right. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, TikTok, please hit that follow button. If you're new on all the other platforms, YouTube, Rumble, y'all know what time it is. Let's go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate you all. All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. And I'm going to give a shout out to the chat. Y'all have been so respectable tonight. So respectable. Thank y'all so much. All right. Thank you, Logic. Thank you so much, Logic, for dropping that in the chat.
You did an interview with, I think, ABC, and you also did an interview with the Rolling Stones.
That was my first interview, yeah, with Rolling Stone.
The first interview was Rolling Stones, then ABC?
And then ABC, yes.
Now, from what you told me before this interview is that the Rolling Stones gave you a very fair interview. It seemed like the young lady who interviewed you articulated very clearly what you told her with no fluff, no nothing added.
And she cared. She really did care. And she made sure that what she was telling was the complete truth behind everything with me, with my uncle, and then also fact checking on her side as being in media. And it all aligned, man. And when they came out with that, it was really genuine. When I felt that, it brought me to tears because it was like, that's the truth. That's exactly how it needed to be worded. And I appreciated her. I appreciated her a lot. And we took her out to Horn Island this morning to do another little bit. But she's done well, and that's the truth. Her story is nothing but the truth.
Now, ABC, on the other hand, did they treat you fairly, or how did that go?
So, I don't want to say they treated me unfairly. The quotes that he used in the article, he did ask me for my permission on it. And
why the fuck you're worried about how somebody else treated somebody? This Tatum guy is really a handful. He's really a handful, y'all. And I'm being patient. I ain't saying nothing positive. Thank you so much for the hand hearts. I'm being patient with this young man. But he's starting to irk me real bad right now. Because again, why are you worried about how other people from a news station or in whatever it is, how they treat Tatum? You act like you know these people. You don't know them. And they don't know you. You went down there to Mississippi, down there to Ocean Springs to make friends. That's what you did. You gotta look. You have to ask questions, man. And again, I'm not saying these kids are guilty of anything. I'm not saying that. But you can't go down there being biased, brother. My goodness, boy, this shit right here is just.
I gave it to him to an extent. I changed up some stuff, and that he initially didn't change when he came out with it. And then the voice recording, that's really what gets me, because that's what the main people are listening to, right? They're not going in and reading in depth in the article and really seeing everything. They're just going off about what's on TV, because people don't like to read these days. But how they made that and cut a lot of my voice sounded horrible. Sounded bad. I didn't like it. I didn't like that side of it, but it already aired, so what was I gonna do? Really?
And at one point, I could have sworn you said that you didn't feel comfortable doing the interview on camera.
Yes.
And did you do that because you didn't want to be visibly promoted on television, or what? How did that?
So the side of that, and I didn't want to be on camera for two main reasons. I never wanted to do an interview and get famous. I never wanted any attention, per se, famous attention. I don't care about the negative side of it. I'm doing what I think is right. I never wanted any positive attention, let's say. All I wanted to be is for my guys to know that I had their back and I got Nolan's back. And I didn't want the investigation especially on social media side, I guess, and with Ben Crump and their legal team, to go down the wrong path at all. That was my sole purpose, is to tell the truth and to clear up lies. When I talked to ABC, they wanted to do an in-person interview, and I told them no. I told them no because I'm getting death threats, and I don't like them. It is what it is. I'm not putting myself out there any more than I need to, and I'm not sitting behind a camera, and so for somebody to watch me talk about my best friend. And I told him, I was like, if you want to do an article, it's okay. I'll talk, and you can do the article on that side of it. I never originally wanted to go on TV, period. He convinced me into only using my voice, which now I regret, and I wish I would have just sat in front of a camera so you can visibly see the cuts. But they manipulated that interview pretty well. They made it sound a lot worse. And I know for a fact, most of that interview, you can't understand me because I was in tears the entire time talking about it. When he asked me about Nolan's death, and he put it if you listen to it carefully, he cuts it and I just say die. Nobody wants to see him die. I don't talk like that, man. That's not what I said. I did say die during at one point in our interview, but I said we didn't want to see his life being taken from us, period. They didn't put that. They twisted some things around, and they almost made a different narrative to where it's like, now people are coming out and lying. And it's like, man, no.
Yeah,
and
I was wondering if you were gonna, I remember I was like, I could have sworn he said he didn't want to be on camera, and they put your picture all over the news. I mean, how did you feel about that? Was that something that you were okay with them doing that, or?
I kind of accepted it. I accepted it because I gave Rolling Stone permission to do it. So I know that's where they probably got that original photo of me and him standing next to each other.
But still, that's kind of weird that you tell them, oh, I don't want to, even if you gave you the permission to Rolling Stones, you go, I don't want to be on camera. And they put your picture up there on camera anyway.
I agree. It is weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's odd, but generally speaking, man, like, I'm worried about my family's safety, but I have no regrets in what I've done and what I've said. Not one. I sleep better at night now that I've spoken up, and I felt like I've done my part of the good, and I'm willing to help any other time if anything else pops up that I can't help with. And I genuinely just want the truth to be heard about it all, and it kills me and it breaks my heart that my best friends are going through this. Like, this is at home. This isn't something I'm just watching through a screen, listening to you talk about it or listening to somebody else talk about it. I'm living this. I'm getting the calls from my buddies crying, asking me how I'm not scared out of my mind. How am I okay dealing with all this?
So one thing that kind of stood out to me, there was a big contradiction on television, was you said in your interview that you were really, really good friends with Nolan, his best friend. Nolan's mother said on television that, as if she don't even know you and she don't even know who you are, and you're definitely not, at least is what she alluded to, you're definitely not his best friend. So what's the truth in that, and how did that affect you? How did that make you feel?
So she originally touched and she said that we weren't childhood best friends, and she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I moved to Ocean Springs in 9th grade. I met Nolan in 9th grade, as I've stated in my Rolling Stone interview. Nolan was my best friend, though. She can believe it or not, that was my best friend. No, me and her never had a sit-down, in-depth conversation like me and you're having now. It was always, hey, how are you doing? I've been to her house multiple times. I've taken Nolan to school multiple times. I've left my vehicle at her house multiple times, even including the new vehicle I just got has gotten left at her house for 2 days. And I just got it. I haven't even had it for 4 months. My vehicle before that stayed at her house for almost a week. Me and her son went on trips together. We went to Florida for spring break together. You don't know me? I'm in all these homecoming and prom photos as our whole friend group. Me and Nolan are standing next to each other. You don't know me. Nolan's last name is Wells. My last name at one point in time was Walker. We were by each other in the alphabet when we graduated. Man, that's mind-boggling. It's insane. Me and Nolan have multiple classes together. Me and Nolan has always stayed tight. Nolan has always known that he could call me whatever. And like
I didn't know men could change up their last name. I just learned something new. Well, anyway,
I've mentioned, like, I got a new phone number 2 months ago. Nolan was the only friend that had my phone number out of the friend group, and I still call them my best friends. But we communicate on other social medias. But it's like, Nolan called me on the day to meet up with me on the 4th out there. But we weren't good friends. We weren't close friends. And when I say best friend, man, I don't want to take away anybody how close they were to Nolan. But when I think of a best friend, I think of Nolan. Somebody I can call, somebody that I've stayed up and I've cried to. That was one of my best friends, generally speaking. She might not think it. That's okay. Me and Nolan knows where we stand with each other. And period. And Nolan knows that.
Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that. You know, with interviewing with me, right? You know, we came out here to Mississippi. We just wanted to give the boys a voice, give you guys a voice. And out of, I'd say, all the other outlets that you could have spoken to, why do you feel that you wanted to talk to me tonight?
Honestly, I'm a big fan. I know when I look at news articles, big news articles, obviously, and then I know you talk on them, I make sure I go I watch the full thread of videos. I think our morals align alike. And when we spoke off camera, like, it didn't seem like you were out here like another news reporter that just wanted the next big story. Like you just said, it's like you genuinely wanted us to have a platform to be able to speak and to be able to tell the truth. And that's what I like. And I know, I don't know, talking to Warren and knowing Miss Katie and being close to them and them trusting you was like, okay, I can sit down, I can have this conversation, and we can go through it, and we can have the interview on camera, and people can see me, really, I guess you could say, and talk about it and whatnot.
I appreciate that. I really do. And my last question, you know, with all this stuff going on, and you knew Nolan very well, what do you think how Nolan would feel about how this all has transpired with Benjamin Crump, with, you know, the statements from his mom, with the accusations against you and his other friends? You know, how would you think he would address this or feel about this?
Well, I know people like to use a term, they would turn over in his grave. If Nolan could dig himself out of his grave right now, he would. No doubt. Nolan would be livid is an understatement. Nolan would never want anything pursued this way at all. I think he would be really upset with his parents about how they went about the situation. I think he genuinely would. I don't think he wouldn't support it. I know that for 110%. I know he wouldn't support any of it. I think he would want the truth and he would search for answers, but he wouldn't go about it like this. He wouldn't let us get dogged out like this. If Nolan could have spoke up, he would have already said something about our friend group and saying, yo, y'all are on the wrong path. Generally speaking, he would be mad. Like, he would be mad. And I don't understand how people don't see that and how people are just okay with even some of his, I guess you could say, other best friends, man, how they were coming out and how they're acting behind it. It's like, man, Nolan was never like that. Nolan was an aggressive, threatening person. Don't get me wrong, Nolan would defend himself if he needed to defend himself. Nolan was loving and kind. Nolan was the furthest thing from a fight. Like, furthest thing from a fight. And I remember personally, I was in a heated argument and Nolan comes up cracking a joke and I'm like, bro, it's not even worth it. Like, come on. And it's like, that just shows his character wouldn't be like this. I know he wouldn't want people chanting at his funeral. I know that for a fact. I know nobody would want me or the rest of our friends to get dragged through like this. I know he would want all of us to feel comfortable going to that funeral, and all of us didn't because we're scared. And that says a lot. That says a lot. We're scared to go in our own town to who we called our best friend. We're all over his socials, man. Like, I don't know how you're discrediting and thinking that we could have hurt him. We could have known somebody that hurt him. Because like I told everybody, I would put myself in whatever position he was in 100 times before I let him pass away. And I mean that. I genuinely mean that.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
I can say this, all right? Again, I have to be non-biased in this. All I'm gonna say is damn. That's all the words I have. Damn, 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 damn. All right. Take that how you want to take it. It could be a good damn. It could be one of those dams like shit. Why the fuck you say that? How can you speak for somebody else? No, Nolan wants the truth. He wants somebody. He wants y'all to speak the truth, tell the truth. What the fuck happened? Cause we still didn't hear shit on this interview. This interview is about to be over in the next 2 to 3 minutes. We still ain't heard shit. We talk more about feelings than anything else. Somebody give a damn about your feelings? Nobody. That's why normally I have posted on my page, facts don't give a damn about your feelings. Why the fuck we sit here interviewing feelings? But you know what the fuck I know, right? Kaylee Rogers, thank you so much for the hand hearts. What the fuck I know, right? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. What the hell my black ass know? Nobody give a damn about my feelings and shit when I be talking and stuff. But we want to worry about how did you feel when CNN came to your front door and they start asking you questions? How did you feel when people put out death threats against you? How did you feel when your foot couldn't get on the boat? How did you feel when that water started filling up? How did you feel when that motor went out? How did you feel when you fought that guy over because a girl said something? How did you feel about it? Now we got Ben Crump is going to read how he feel. All right? Let's see what Ben Crump say. So Ben Crump, how do you feel about the interview? Well, the fruitopia, isotopia, Sophia of the womb went left towards the scar and the right foot. Now let's explain the foot. The foot was in the back of the arm and the arm was connected to the kneecap. Let's continue. Y'all, this is a whole circus. Kayla ain't stopping shit. Don't tell me to stop. Now I'm trying to sound it out. Why y'all tell? I'm trying. See, y'all be egging shit on in the chat. Y'all instigators, right? I was nice. I let the video play for damn near 15 minutes. I ain't say shit. Don't be acting all shocked. Go to Ben Crump and listen to this man read. We sat here 45 minutes listening to this man's interview a few days ago, did we not? When he addressed the press conference. He was reading out the report. We sat here and we had to listen to that shit. Don't get mad at me. Boy, y'all a mess. Tonight, y'all, it's Saturday night. Y'all a mess. Some of y'all been drinking. It's 9 o'clock my time. Some of y'all has been drinking already. I can tell. Look at the liners, y'all. Y'all look at the liners. Y'all don't get the liners started. That young lady just threw that gift, the birthday girl, the birthday young woman. Don't get her started. One thing about this woman right here, when she come up on the panel and she speaks her mind, oh, I turn the whole platform over to her. That's one woman you do not want to play with. If y'all enjoying the platform so far, again, I know I haven't said much in the past 30 minutes. Drop a one in the chat. Cause y'all know I'm about to get activated. Don't get too comfortable. If you're enjoying this live, drop a one in the comment. Be honest. You don't put a two. Say, GV, your platform ain't shit. How the hell the moderators don't like it? The moderator said a 5. If you don't like it, just say, hey, yeah, GV, hell, we can't stand your shit. Be honest with me. Devorah, I saw it. I'm going to get active in a minute. All right. We're going to get to Nancy, Megan Kelly in a minute. All right. Because if you ask me, I didn't gain much from this interview. What much wasn't said. I don't understand the angle of this interview. I really don't. I try. A lot of times I try to kind of see. I try to comprehend what's going on and try to see what's not being sown or what to say what's not being said. I couldn't get an angle on this. I couldn't. I couldn't. I'm sorry. It's just me. Okay. I will, winner. Give me a second. Winner, hold on. Damn it. Slow your ass down. It's not even winner yet. All right, y'all, let's continue.
Dude, he was so loving and so kind. It was just wild. It's
okay,
it's
Kamari.
crazy.
Gotcha.
It's wild and it's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you having the courage, man, to come down here and talk to us, give us, your point of view. And I say this, like I said to Warren, man, my whole objective is that, man, I was watching an injustice happen before my eyes. And an injustice meaning that the other side wasn't presented. And people that don't live here came into this town and shook it up, brought racism in it. And based on everybody's statement that I hear about Nolan, is that they didn't represent what he stood for.
No.
And they bastardized his character.
I can't believe
And
this
in my opinion, this is my opinion, to make money and build a GoFundMe instead of trying to actually get to the bottom of what happened to him. In none of this have I seen any of the activists pursue what actually happened. Somebody could have seen something, and instead,
you don't know what happened. You talking as if, especially yesterday when we played the interview with you and Stephen A. Smith and that former DA DA attorney. Now again, yeah, y'all saw the interview. That shit was crazy work. All right. Tatum, sir, the gentleman you interviewed, the interview you dropped on yesterday, he made it very clear that you came down there to have their backs, to look out for us. Wow. Again, some people may disagree with me, but again, I'm just stating. You said the mods block your comment. See, Breeze, I'm pretty sure the mods didn't block your comment. You're asking why are they talking to him? I don't know. I'm just. But this interview is done. Listen, we finna go ahead and go to the next. With Megan Kelly, she had a lot to say. So again, while I get to this next video, I need y'all to everybody seeing. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. And also, y'all, we're 6-4 away from hitting the live goal. Y'all, let's go ahead and knock that live goal out, okay? I really appreciate that. All right. Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right.
Day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through, the phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. There's a signature, that's all is low. Who brings the vibes? Hey vibes, hey vibes.
Laura, I do have your message. Thank you for the 11 donuts. Thank you. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for being part of the platform. Thank y'all for just joining. Thank y'all for sitting here watching. Thank y'all for the tabs. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank y'all for the heartbeats. Thank you for the follows. Again, thank y'all for everything. Okay, I really love y'all for doing here. And thank you so much for being here, just period. All right, across all platforms. All right, let's go ahead and get into Megan Kelly. Okay. She dropped this on yesterday, and I want y'all to pay attention, all right? Please pay attention to this.
There have been significant developments in the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells in Mississippi and the investigation into it. The young man, who says he's Wells's best friend, providing new insight into why Wells stayed on the island rather than returning with his friends to the mainland, and how Nolan's phone came back on the boat. Also new information on how the search for Nolan Wells began when his friends and others realized that he was missing. The district attorney in this case is also speaking out, saying the autopsy report will be withheld until a grand jury can review it, which is the normal process in Mississippi. It's unfortunate because tongues are wagging, people are being irresponsible, pushing false narratives, and until the official narrative comes out and gets clarified, it's only going to get worse. And a U.S. congressman, speaking of that, spreading unbelievable lies and inflammatory accusations in a new interview about the case. We will be fact-checking him. He's the son of the late Jesse Jackson, who would be ashamed. I think he would be ashamed of this behavior. Wells was last seen alive Saturday, July 4th, after spending the day with high school friends, drinking and enjoying the holiday on Horn Island, just off of Mississippi. 2 days later, his body was found by a park ranger face down in the water with his swim trunks on. The next day, Wells's parents hired Benjamin Crump, a lawyer known for representing the families of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Jacob Blake. Crump's legal team was quick to exploit the situation, injecting race into it, even though Nolan Wells was a black boy and had a bunch of white friends, all of whom seemed to love him very much. They've all been tarred as racists. Why? We're not sure, other than they had white skin and they were friends with him and were with him that day. Crump's legal team is worried, they say, that local authorities might cover up a potential murder because the people that he was with that day, his lifelong friends, are white. The local sheriff, John Ledbetter, says Wells's friends were cooperating, that they have been cooperating, and that investigators do not suspect foul play in this case. But they say the investigation is ongoing. Warren Hudson was one of the boys with Wells that day. He says Wells was his best friend. Warren's white. During the search for Wells, who, I mean, it should be obvious by this point, but Nolan was black, Hudson's family began receiving death threats, including this one that his stepmom posted online just to show what was happening against her two younger children. This is Hudson's two younger kids, or two younger siblings. Like this one, quote, "These two are going to be strangled till their eyes go red and lips turn blue." Here's another quote, "There will be a package coming. It's going to blow you away. So much blood everywhere, hard to clean, especially from a boat, but yours will be."
All right, if you're watching on TikTok, other platforms, y'all good. Again, thank you for being here. But if you're watching on TikTok, I need y'all to start sharing out the live right now. Some terms were said in a conjunction, and we don't want to the AI to say that we are making threats or for them to shut the platform down. So y'all can just start sharing out the platform. Let me throw the AI off very quickly, okay? Shit, I wasn't expecting that.
Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? Great vibes. 10. Who wants the truth? We truth. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring.
Okay, we still live. We still live. We good, y'all? TikTok, we still here. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. They didn't get us. All right. Let's get back to it. All right.
Quick, I promise.
Great vibes on. When that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Who brings
Did y'all see that?
Great vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? Great vibes. 10. Who wants the truth? We truth. Turn it up.
Shout out to the Linus, y'all. That was beautiful.
Great vibes on 10. Let the whole
The Linus.
world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here
Shout out to the Linus.
to bring the questions and dive right in.
Y'all can't tell me that was nice. Did y'all see that? Did y'all, all platforms, did y'all see that? That was nice. That was beautiful. Shit, that was nice. That motherfucker was 5,000 diamonds. That's a damn car payment. I could have put some gas in my tank with it. Damn, fuck shit. Damn, God.
Hudson gave an interview to former police officer turned podcast host Brandon Tatum. Hudson said Wells decided to stay behind rather than get on. They had traveled over to the island on 3 boats, a group of them. There were some 30 of them, and there were thousands of kids and others at the island. This is a very well-attended event. It was a regular haunt for all of them. This drill was very familiar to all of them. Well, the one boat that Hudson had traveled over on went back a little earlier than the others. It went back, I think it docked around 4:30 back on the mainland because it was taking on water. And according to Hudson's stepmother, their bilge pump wasn't working. There is a phone call by this group of boys to, I think, the Coast Guard saying, help, we think we're sinking. They did not sink, but they did have a problem. So they left early. And they spoke to Nolan Wells, their buddy who traveled over with them, saying, get on the boat. We're going back. And Hudson says Nolan Wells decided to stay behind for a girl. You remember we talked about her just a little earlier this week, 2 days ago. And our reporter from the New York Post, Caitlin, told us that there was one unconfirmed report online by the mother of someone named Katie saying, Katie's my daughter. She spoke with Nolan Wells briefly. It was a passing thing. She doesn't know what happened, basically. Not that explicitly, but she doesn't know what happened, but that it was just a sort of fleeting encounter, and that was the end of that. And now we're learning more about this girl that Nolan Wells was talking to, and indeed, her name was Katie. For the first time since World War II, our national debt has exceeded the gross domestic product. America's real gold. You don't pull the ripcord on your parachute once, you've already hit the ground. Don't wait for economic turbulence to diversify. Text MK to the number. Says that Nolan Wells decided to stay behind for a girl even after his friend yelled at him to get on the boat back to the mainland. Watch.
The last time I saw Nolan
Thank you, Amanda. Amanda, thank you. Thank you. Thank
was
you.
cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time.
To connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description?
The time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else.
To connect you.
I know what the fuck I hear.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
and it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat, get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
So what happened to him? I mean, one way or another, he wound up dead, floating in the water. And the preliminary medical report doesn't, at least they've chosen not to tell us what it indicates, other than the sheriff saying no signs of foul play. Now, Hudson, the man interviewed there, says it was not unusual for people to ride out to the island on one boat and get back to the mainland on another boat. You heard of that there. He said Wells had been to this island numerous times over the years. As for how Nolan Wells's phone remained on the boat, the one that went back to the mainland, Hudson said there were several phones left on his boat when he returned to the mainland. Watch.
How many people left the phone on the boat? Was it just his phone when y'all left, or
right, I mean,
other people have phones on the boat?
Absolutely not. Like there was at least, well, I rode out here on a different boat, like I told you, and I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with Triton. To get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, you know, boat issues. And when I got on the boat, there was phones everywhere on the console. I mean, everywhere. There was everybody's phone that was sitting around the boat was on the console. Like we had phones that we didn't even know whose they were, you know, and people just leave their phone, especially when people are drinking and, you know, they're not in the right state of mind. A lot of people are like, oh, I'll just leave my phone and I'll get it later, you know? And that's the way it is around here. You know, you don't take your phone and walk around the island. You know, there's plenty of phones on the boat and, you know, spread out between the 3 boats that we had. And I mean, we had 20 plus people spread between our 3 boats. So of course, everybody's phone was on the boat. I never saw someone in the water that day sitting with their phone in their hand, scrolling on anything or even taking pictures in the water. Yeah, someone might hop out the boat. You know, a lot of girls like to take pictures, you know, in the water. And so do guys, but, you know, girls want to take pictures in the water. Half a second, you might hop out the boat and be like, oh, I'm snapping this picture of myself or of someone else. But as soon as I get back in the boat, I'm putting my phone up and I'm getting back in the water and I'm hanging out with my friends.
Hudson also talked about realizing none of the friends knew where Nolan was later that evening and how he was the first one to call Nolan's mother and alert authorities.
And all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, you know, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, yeah, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually, Javon sends me her number. I call Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, you know, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it and my buddy be okay than, you know, not, and, you know, me not know where he is and him not be okay.
Hudson said he went out to the island the next day to help with the search and that he was heartbroken when he learned that Nolan Wells' body had been found. Thanks for watching this clip.
All right, y'all. I know, again, I'm throwing stuff at y'all. Y'all be patient with your boy. Thank y'all so much for being here. Let's go ahead and continue to the next. Y'all hold tight.
Who brings the vibes? Bring vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? Bring vibes. Hey, who wants the truth? Bring truth. Turn it up. Bring vibes. Bring vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Bring vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in.
Thank you, Bree.
From the shiny head to the headphones back, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes on 10, up forever our friends.
All right.
Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10.
All right, again, thank y'all so much for being here. Again, like I said, y'all, I hope y'all are taking notes, okay? I really hope y'all are taking notes.
Interrogated or interviewed hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of men over the years, including my own sons when they were the same age as Nolan Wells and Hudson. And you see that interview with Hudson, and the thing that's striking me most right now is that he doesn't appear to be deceptive. He doesn't seem to be lying about this or nervous. It's obvious that he cared about Nolan. But the reality is, Megan, somebody had to be the last one to see Nolan alive, right? So the question now is, who was that and what did they see? It's frustrating to a lot of people, and if it was my child, I'd be frustrated too. And I understand the concern about the phone and no videos, but there's no evidence that the phone was scrubbed. And having been a lifelong boater on and off from the time I was Nolan Wells' age, I understand why they would put the phone in the center console or in the front console of the boat, because you're up to your waist in water. So while Nolan was a prolific Snapchatter and liked to videotape and post all day long, I can understand why he didn't in this particular case. But again, why does a young man stay behind, right? At that age, it's typically because of a young woman. Was it Katie who he was chatting with? Was it another young woman? And what happened in that time frame after Hudson and the fellas took off in their boat? Did he try to get on another boat? And these are things that are going to
To connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description?
be difficult to find out. Hopefully, I know that the DA's office and the sheriff's office are investigating 60 witnesses. It would seem that 4 or 5 of those have the most significant information. I would also tell you that they're about to finish the forensic examination of Noah's phone, and I would want to do some sort of an examination of the phones of some of the other kids who are out there. And I think sometimes those examinations will create a timeline and create some idea of what exactly happened to this poor young man.
They'll know. If anybody wiped that phone, they are going to know that.
Yeah, they already know that, right? They know whether it was wiped or not, right? And if it was wiped, It's very easy to pull it back. We find in our sting operations, the local law enforcement feds, go through these phones forensically all the time. And even if they delete the suggestive text messages, the illegal, illicit text messages that these guys send to these kids in our stings, they're all retrievable. There's nothing that's deleted forever. And I think you know that as well.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll know all of that. And you're right, they probably already know that. And their messaging has been no signs of foul play. Boys are all cooperating. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a diagnosis of accidental death by drowning. That's where my money is.
Well, the thing about investigations like this is that if you rule out any possibility or if you focus exclusively on one potential outcome to the exclusion of others, you're going to miss some leads. So they have to keep an open mind. I do respect the sanctity of the grand jury and the fact that they're not saying a whole lot about it, as opposed to some other recent investigations we saw. Like in the Nancy Guthrie case where the sheriff was having separate interviews with separate media at separate times in the day. It was so herky-jerky you couldn't even keep up with what was going on. And it's a bad way to run an investigation. You either have one...
No, it's true.
You have a briefing every day. It's 4 o'clock. And if something develops, then we'll call y'all. But that thing was just out of control down in Arizona. And my heart still breaks and will always break for that family. But in this case, at least there appears to be some investigative integrity in terms of not igniting this thing into a situation it may not be. Racism, I mean, if there was racism, then why does a kid who's black get invited to go hang out with all his white friends? I mean, you can tell by the way they got along.
Lifelong friends.
Lifelong friends, right? So I don't think, who knows? Was there some horrible guy on the island who took issue with something that Nolan did? Something horrible happened. Is a cover-up. That you can't exclude any of that, but there's certainly no evidence that did happen, and I don't think his immediate friends give off the vibe of being in collusion to cover up something evil. At least I don't see it at this point.
I totally agree with you. We can't rule out that somebody on the island may have done something to Nolan, but this knee-jerk blame the friends, as you heard Congressman Jackson do, specifically citing the fact that they're white, is that's outrageous.
I hate when people jump off on things without knowing the facts and they're just running their mouth for the sake of running their mouth, and that's what that is. I understand the family hiring Ben Crump because they want answers. I get that, right? I totally do, and that's their right to do that. But the other question I have, Megan, is that this wasn't an island where you could duck over to the crab shack or grab a fish sandwich or hang out or, there was a campground or anything. There's nothing there. So I don't think that he planned to spend the night. And there's no other missing human with whom he could have spent it, even if they had some cockamamie plan to build a campfire and have a romantic evening and get picked up in the morning. There's no ferry in and out of there. So at some point, he had to want to get off that island. I think, a toxicology report, which always takes weeks longer than the initial autopsy, will explain if, he had a lot to drink or very little to drink. Nobody has, at least that I've seen, said that he was drunk or overserved or incapacitated. In the rush to get out of there on many boats, could he have slipped, fallen, hit his head? He wasn't going to try and swim back to the mainland. That's 10 miles. So that's I think what's fueling some of this stuff is that there's no logical explanation that I have seen as to why Nolan would stay on the island and miss the last boat out of there.
Right. That's the second part that I agree with. That changes it because we do know why he stayed behind, at least according to
what a shocking surprise! An 18-year-old guy.
My question is I got you, Delines. When I open up the panel, I got you. Just hold tight. I promise you, I got you. My question is this my question. And some of y'all may disagree with my question, but it's just a question. Did he stay back for a girl? I mean, I'm trying to put myself as an investigator, and we're not getting any definite answers, right? Nothing where we can actually we could pinpoint something. Okay, we heard from two different friends, and again, it's like I cannot create a foundation. I don't have anything to build off of. And normally I can kind of ride with something, and I can do my research and go over here and go over there. Okay, he did say this. All right, let me go over here and look for this. I got timelines that were off, but there's still nothing to build a foundation on. Okay, I don't have it. I don't have a compass, and I think that's the first time since I've been on this platform I have admitted that I don't have anything. I don't. That's why I posed that question. Was he left behind because of a girl? Was it a girl? I don't know. I'm not going to push that narrative.
Wants to chat with a girl. Oh my God. Of course. There's no other motive for it. Every 18-year-old boy on the planet who's in that situation, surrounded by cute bikini-clad girls, is going to want to talk to one of them. That's their job.
Absolutely.
Right? That's their job.
Especially if you feel like you got one on the line.
Well,
It's like
exactly.
it sounds like he may have
think of the
been
mood.
connecting
Think
with
of
this
the
Katie.
mood here. And I don't know whether it was Katie or anybody else. I'm certainly not suggesting anything untoward or questionable about this young lady. They're all out there having fun. You remember what it was like to finish up high school, get ready to go to college, you go back to school, you're an athlete, you're a football player, you're a stud, you look great, feel great, you had a couple of beers, you're just enjoying your life. But something happened between the time that boat left, the boat that he had arrived on, the boat that apparently had the bilge problem, and the rest of the boats leaving. And I know those situations where those raft-ups occur are chaotic, but I can't think of a way, and it frustrates me. And I did some reporting on this before coming on, knowing you're going to want to talk about it. I can't figure out why this young man either stayed behind or was left behind. Say he passed out, or let's just say for the sake of discussion, he had a few too many pops and he passed out. Kids do that. And he wakes up and he's cold and he's shivering. He doesn't have a cell phone. That's horrible. But, what makes him get in the water and try to swim 10 miles?
Yeah.
I don't think he does that. I think he does the best he can to stay warm on the island and hope that somebody figures out he's missing, and which they did, and they sent rescue crews out there. And
the other
they would've caught him on the
possibility
island,
is they're strong undertows, but he was said to be a strong swimmer.
Yeah.
Now, no one's a strong swimmer when they're drunk. We don't know whether he was.
and I'm not saying he was.
But the other possibility, Chris, is that, and I'm at the beach for the summer every summer.
Yeah.
I'm not a beach person, but I am surrounded by beach people and beach news now for 20 years. And one of the things that happens, in addition to people dying from the undertow every year, unfortunately, is they get hit by boats. They get hit by boats.
Well, that's
last
what sticks
summer.
out to
There
me.
was a guy he got thrown from his own boat. It was a freak accident. It was like the wake of another boat came. It jostled him into his throttle of his own boat, which it pushed his boat forward unexpectedly, and he and another got thrown off of their boat. One of the two was able to swim out of the concentric circles that their own boat started to make, because now it's not. There's no one at the helm.
Switches on, yeah.
Yep, exactly, and he did not have the the little connection between the key and his waistband that they urge you to have. And the second man was hit by the boat and killed. And you see that all the time. If you take your kids tubing or water skiing, you have to put the flag on your boat to tell everybody, I've got a person out of my boat nearby, be careful. Not everybody does, especially in a place like this where it's a bunch of kids. And I can easily see something happening where one of the other boats leaving, if he were in the water, possibly hit him and he went down that way. There's just so many
you
possibilities.
Can slip off a boat
They're endless.
too. I mean, I've even as an experienced boater, a skipper, who I took all the Coast Guard classes and did a lot of boating on the East Coast and in Michigan. And you can slip on the swim platform of a boat. And I've caught myself a couple times over the years right on the edge of something, and it can be slippery and you're not paying attention for one split second and down you go. And I can recite case after case of celebrities who have had issues on boats. The ball player Norm Cash was coming out of a restaurant in Beaver Island, Michigan, walking on the dock, slipped between his boat and the dock. They didn't find him till the next morning. It happens fast. But I still think that somebody had to see something. I mean, if he's jumping on the back of a boat and they're all taking off at the same time, somebody sees him. Somebody has to be the last human being to see Nolan Wells alive. And I'd like to know who that is.
I mean, especially if it is as they tell us, which is he was one of the only black boys there. So, I mean, he would be memorable from that standpoint. It wouldn't just be one in a sea of others.
He was so obviously beloved by those other kids that I would be shocked if that played into it. Now, again, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened in the waning hours of that party. I don't know what time the very last boat took off, or the very last group of boats. I presume it was before dark, but you never know with kids. So, I'm sure they're focusing in on that time frame and those boats. And if I were investigating the case, I would have the phones of every kid who was in that vicinity, or every kid whose phone I could get, and I would do some pinpointing and gather the forensic evidence, and I'd be looking carefully at that. We'll find out. I'm confident that if there is foul play, I think they'll figure it out. And the sheriff's office there and the DA there, I don't think they have any motive to cover this up. I mean, I think some of the families there, they come from money, they come from influence. I heard somebody say, I was middle class growing up, and my dad had a boat, but we weren't rich enough for him to let me drive that boat. And I understand that concept. And these people are obviously well enough off that they could afford to have their kids drive their boats. And I get that. And my kids drove boats. And thankfully, we never had an incident like this. But
okay, all right, okay, cool, got it. Okay, we got your point, Megan, and we got your point, his point. I don't know this gentleman's name, but it looked like he have a podcast show on Sirius XM. I don't know anything about him. Again, I'm listening to different people's points of views that does journalism. So again, y'all know how I get down. All right. We got one more video, y'all. I need y'all to hang in here, okay? We got one more video tonight. Then I'm opening up the panel. All right. Angela, absolutely. Somebody knows something. Okay. No, not Chris. Not yet. Not yet. Not Chris. Not yet. Okay. It's what we started on yesterday, and we need to finish it out today. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness. This right here. I think it's right. Yep, here it is. All right.
Give a little grace there, but question what?
All right, listen. All right, y'all, this is the last one. Y'all, everybody just start tapping the screen. Let's get those likes up. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all for being patient. I really appreciate y'all patience, all right? Thank y'all. Whew. Thank y'all, all right? Oh, y'all are freaking amazing. Thank y'all so much. Who just did that? Look what just the line is. That was fucking the Linus. The Linus, I really appreciate that, the Linus. Thank you for the galaxy, the Linus. Thank you, the Linus. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you for that galaxy. Thank you. Got us out there in space just spinning. Never seen people spin in space. All right, y'all, listen, this is the last one. Shout outs to the Linus. Thank you for the galaxy, sweetheart. All right, here we go, y'all. All right, let's go. Before we open up the panel, y'all need to hear this.
Occurred, and common sense throws into question what occurred. And that's where we're at now. And there's some actions being taken by Ben Crump. I've spoken with him, and he's on top of it. And the family has the questions raised. Again, why would he leave his cell phone? Because it had to be voluntary. And then voluntarily stay on an island by himself without telling them why. A lot of questions there, a lot of holes in it, and that's what that grand jury is going to look into. That's the good news.
Yeah, that definitely don't make no sense. So why would he give his phone to his friend? And I heard that his mom, she had to find out by using an app that his friend had his phone after it was reported that he was missing.
Very suspicious, correct. And then there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of unanswered questions. There's allegedly an altercation that took place, and I think they say there may be some footage of it. Some have been AI generated, various things, so we don't really know what's true or not. But I think they have eyewitnesses, and that's where the investigation should go. Were there eyewitnesses that saw any type of altercation? Is there video? There's cameras everywhere. You can't do anything without being caught on camera, believe me. And so to that extent, there's some footage out there that shows this altercation, if indeed it occurred. And so the grand jury, they are impaneled when there's a reasonable suspicion that something may have occurred. So that's good news. There's a reasonable suspicion that a crime has been committed. When you go to the grand jury, the prosecutor presents all the evidence that they have to explain to the grand jury the case they're looking into. And 90% of the time, or over 90% of the time, the prosecutor comes back with an indictment because grand juries only hear one side. So they're only going to hear the side of the prosecutor. So the question becomes, is the prosecutor going to do a thorough investigation and presentation to the grand jury? Because if they miss some parts of the evidence that is necessary, then the grand jury has nothing to consider. But if, as it has been in most cases, it goes where the grand jury charge has been made, it's going to go to an indictment. And then all evidence will be seen on all sides. What I don't like about grand juries is if the defense don't get a chance to present their case to the grand jury. It's only the prosecutor. Prosecutor says, we have this, that, and the other evidence, begins talking, brings people in to interview them during the grand jury process, and then they determine whether there's probable cause to believe that a crime was committed. Probable cause means more likely than not. Reasonable suspicion means there may have been a crime, and so we have to look into it. Probable cause means we believe there was a crime, more likely than not. So that's where we're at with it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Nolan's mom, she said that his phone was scrubbed, right?
Yes. The mother said that some of the things on his phone had been removed. And I don't know what evidence they have of that, but she's not saying anything to jeopardize the truth in this case. And so everything she says, I'm going to take her at her word. She has no reason to trump up anything. She wants to get to the bottom of this and who killed her son. I don't believe he drowned. I believe he was killed. But I'm a judge that has to weigh all the evidence. Preliminarily, That's what I see. You don't leave your friend on an island, seeing that he has left his phone, and not at least go back. You came there with him. You left him there, you say, because he wanted to stay. But you notice that he's left his phone. How was he going to get home in the first place? Wouldn't he need his phone in order to call his transportation? Or they should have known some of that. He would have said, I'm going to get home by such and such way. When you, hey man, I'm not coming. Y'all go ahead. I got a young lady. Okay, man. Is she gonna bring you home? How you gonna get home? You don't ask any of those questions. So you must have asked those questions. If you didn't, that's more evidence that I believe contributed to the reasonable suspicion. So I'm with the prosecutor. How about that so far? So you won't have to say that the judge is making conclusions without getting the evidence. The prosecutor has found enough evidence to create a reasonable suspicion that a crime occurred. And now they're going to interview everybody and come up with some answers on whether to indict. So I'm there with the prosecutor so far. Take it to the grand jury. Now I have to wait until what the grand jury comes back with before I support any charge or any lack of charges.
So you feel like it was foul play?
Yes. It doesn't make sense. And it creates a presumption. When you don't have an explanation.
Who know why I'm doing this? Okay, listen. Let me explain the question a little bit better. We listen to the mother. We listen to the father. We listen to Ben Crump. We listen to the friend of Nolan Wells. We listen to three of them. We listened to three of them. The one with the mother, the other guy, two of the other gentlemen that sat with Officer Tatum. We just listened to Megyn Kelly. Now we're listening to a judge. And I'm doing this because again, I'm listening to the legal side of it. But again, sometimes the legal can be a little biased. But I want to hear from people that have more experience than I do, how they will look at a case like this or a situation like this. Because again, we don't have much to go from, right? We got some, but not much, not anything solid. So this is why I'm allowing us to hear this from so many angles. All right.
And someone ends up dead, and you hear contradictory or stories that really aren't credible because they make no sense.
Hey,
and you hear the same story from three people. Who knows? They may have told 2 or 3 different stories. We don't know. We will know when that grand jury comes back. So that's the case in that scenario.
Do you feel like the person who had Nolan's phone should face charges? It's a lot of people out there that feel that way.
Well, they only know he had it. Well, did he try and keep it? And did the mother just discover? I think that's what we found. The mother discovers it. The question is, how long after did she have to chase down the phone, if you will? Was it 1 day, 2 days, 3 days? Perhaps if it happened within hours of them returning, then maybe you do give a little grace there. But if it happened a day or two, suddenly I got to chase down the phone, then yes, that's additional reason to be suspicious. It causes reasonable suspicion. And yeah, so I think those are the factors, and those are all the things that's going to come out in the investigation. How did she find out where his phone was? How long did it take her to find it out? What was the reaction once she went to retrieve the phone or the police went to retrieve the phone? Those are the answers that have come in this further grand jury investigation.
With all the information you know, right, what do you personally think happened to him?
Well, if they say there was an argument, they say they left him there without him telling them how he was getting home. They said it was, I don't know if they said it was an altercation, but others say that it was an altercation. I guess we'll wait and see if that's the case. But if that was the case, the question becomes who was the altercation with? And it could be that his buddies just punked out and fled. They may have seen a fight and left him. And now they're scared to admit they're punks. That's far reaching, but I believe there was foul play. I don't know how it may have occurred, but for his phone to be left in the boat, obviously, or retrieved rather, and taken in the boat, there's something nefarious about that. So I'm not going to guess and say whether I think they've committed a crime. I'm going to say it's reasonable suspicion to believe that they've committed a crime based on the narrative and the evidence that has been presented so far.
You believe it was racial bias in the investigation?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Because our life is less valuable to the larger community, to white folks. We devalue black men. They devalue our community in general and neglect to give the type of attention to the victimization, crime victims in our community. And this is no more different. You know, Mississippi really has a bad reputation, and this once again is reinforcing it. And I hope they get to the bottom of there's going to be another black eye. Emmett Till, Medgar Evers. Now this, Nolan Wells. I think it may have been Alabama, but the 3 civil rights college students that were killed, I think it was Mississippi. So in that case, Warner, Goodman, and Cheney, two Jews and a black man. And so I think that might have been in Mississippi. Nonetheless, it's in that same region. Yeah, and one more thing. You know, most upper income black folks live in predominantly white communities because that's what upper income is, and white suburbs of America, the bordering towns or suburbs, and that's where all the rich folks are. And to that extent, rich black folks, that's where they're going to be if they want to live the highest quality of life. Those living the highest quality of life, those are the folks who have the most money. So those with the most money should live the highest quality of life. So to that extent, however, you see a very small number of black folks living in rich areas or with white kids, period, growing up with white kids. And in the instance of my children, for example, you knew they grew up prosperous, of course. And when we left Detroit, thank God they were in the 9th and 10th grade, so they were already stable with regard to their perspective on the world. Because in LA, La La Land, you lose perspective of what's happening on the real world. You're kind of isolated, and they have different values, and their lifestyles are different. So in my case with my sons, 90% of their friends were black during their grade 6 through, or when we left Detroit, 9th through 12. However, they had been strengthened and undergirded with African American history, all black schools in Detroit up into the 9th grade. So they maintained themselves and who they were. But they saw so many other black kids who attached themselves to a lifestyle that was pretty much excluded anything from our culture. And when you get in that position, you think that they're accepting you. Sometimes you are the entertainment. I remember I had to tell my son, because he was the most popular kid in school, in an all-white school. And he'd tell me the interactions, how they would occur. And so I would say, don't you let them turn you into no cowboy, where you're able to be the bad guy who everybody likes. That's what cowboys are. the bad guy, and everybody likes him though. I said, no, don't you be that. You be the leader of that pack, and you show them, bring them over into black culture as opposed to being in there. They're already in black culture with our fashion and with our clothes and with our music. So that was my feelings about going to a overwhelming majority white school and overwhelming majority white friends. You got to be cautious there.
Yeah, it sounds like his friends wasn't really his friends, unfortunately.
Well, a lot of times that's the case. Maybe they had him once again as some form of I'm cool because I got the brother with me, or he's all right and we'll let him hang, but we ain't bringing him over for dinner. I'd like to hear that. How often he went to dinner with those children's at those children's home. How often he hung out with them, because I've noticed that as well. You don't bring them to your home for the most part. You socialize. In the workplace, it's the same thing. You see white folks socializing with each other at their dinner parties, but they don't invite the black executives to their homes for dinner parties. I know this to be a fact. And secondly, the most precious day of the week is the most racist day of the week, or the most racial division, and that is Sunday, God's day. And so there's a lot of dichotomy that goes on with being embraced by white folks. And the question is that a limited embrace or is that a full embrace?
So let me ask you this, right? You being a judge with all the information you know, how would you address this?
Well, what I would do is, first of all, bring in the finest attorney I could find that loves black people. So in that sense, he's going to be compassionate about pursuing the truth because he loves black people. Let's start there. And then loves justice for black people, and knowing with the knowledge of the injustice that we have in the criminal justice system. So I want someone who's familiar with that. And I think they made the best selection, and that's my dear friend, Ben Crump. The reason being is because, once again, the commitment. And how would I assist him in the case? I guess as I'm doing now, talking to him, but the objective would be to get it in front of the grand jury, and Ben's done that. And we're going to get all the interviews and testimony and come back and see what the prosecutor does. If the prosecutor makes the indictment, as they do 90% of the time that a case goes in front of the grand jury. Let's see there what happens. That's what I would be looking for.
Let's see what happens. Judge Mathis, great interview, very insightful, definitely.
All right, y'all. Listen, before we open up the panel, all I ask is everybody, when you come up, when people are speaking, be respectful. That's all I ask. Be respectful. We're grown, okay? So again, y'all share the live out. The panel is now open. Request to come up, and we're going to go from there. And again, thank you so much for being here.
The way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature. That's all his own. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? Great vibes. And who wants the truth? Wait, truth. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know.
I know you lying. Michelle, hold on. Michelle, your ass throwing wells and shit. No, we talking about the ocean. we trying to figure out what's going on with the Gulf of America. You decided to throw a well out here. You know, hey, shout out. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you.
Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the
Michelle. The line is thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Man, Michelle, I really appreciate the well dive. That well dove it. Okay, that well dove it. All right. Now I know some of y'all are looking for the video that goes along with it. The only reason why I have the videos paused is because I don't just for today. All right. Animation is still there. We just had the videos paused. All right. So again, thank you so much. And also Delinus, thank you so much for that. All right. So let's go ahead and get to Winter. Winter, how you doing? Welcome to the live. Yo ass crazy.
I keep repeating myself in the comments. I think a lot of people notice that, but I don't know. I gotta say things more than once because
yeah, but you don't have to do that. Why did you repeat?
I don't know why I do it a lot.
You don't need to do that though. You could put it one time and we would get it. But if you keep listen, Joe has been doing that since the beginning. We've been live now for 3 damn hours. Like this girl, your fingers, your fingers, girl, your fingers. You mean let me be quiet and ask what you finger fucking your phone tonight. Tap the screen. Go ahead. Now we heard a lot of information tonight. Go ahead. What you got?
I just feel like this is way too much. The friend, what's his name? Trent, I don't know his name, whatever, Pissy Boy. So when he was talking about the racism in Mississippi, he's going over.
Hold on, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not what he said. He said wet back. He didn't say pissy. He said wet.
No, I call him Pissy Boy.
Okay,
no,
all right. I'm just saying. He said wet back.
I'm sorry, and he's a wetback too. But me just reading the body language and him saying that if Nolan was still here, he would have dug himself up. It's kind of crazy and below the belt. The blonde lady, her like literally stealing Warren's statement and just saying in the public is really weird. She just did what Officer Pissy just said. And I just feel like this whole thing is way too much. And Judge Mathis, I just really appreciate him. Like, I feel like he's really educated. He is a judge. He done thousands of cases, and he knows what he's talking about. So, yes.
All right. Winner, you hold tight. Thank you so much. I know Delinus got a mouthful. She's been trying to get up here for the last hour and a half. Delinus, how you doing, sweetheart? And happy belated birthday.
And thank you.
No problem.
And I'm just gonna come on. I'm no apologies. I'm not racist. I call it like I see it.
Yes,
now this is what I feel. This is my feeling. Nolan was on that boat when they left that island. I don't think he died out there. I think you notice on the GPS is now that sinking boat traveled inland and back out. Inland and back out. I believe when Nolan realized what was happening to get ready to happen to him, it was too late. Because I know that I have been places, I have a lot of friends, but in my gut, when that feeling hits you in your gut, you got to move and move now. But if you around a whole bunch of people, how are you going to get out of that? How are you going to get out of that? You can't get out of a situation like that. And my thing is, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to apologize to my whole Great Vibe family. I don't know a lot of new people in here. But the thing about it is we have to talk about things and keep it real. One thing I'm going to tell you, there's absolutely nobody been arrested. Okay? You got the stepmom, the judge talking, and everybody's talking. Had it been Kareem, Akeem, or one of them, somebody would have been in jail. I'm just going to call it like I see it. Let it have been, it's not about race, but let's look at the picture. Had it been 3 black boys and a white boy, and the white boy didn't come back, oh, we wouldn't be going through this. So I was upset because I didn't want nobody to take it personal because I had said something and somebody in the comments said, oh, she's racist. Well, I don't give a damn right now, excuse the expression, what they call me. I'm calling it like it is. What they did to him was done, and somebody, I believe, is threatening these kids. Somebody is scaring these kids. I don't know who it is, but it's somebody that's bigger because the boat didn't belong to the father, it belonged to the grandfather. See, you remember the Cajun captain said, I talked to his grandfather already. Y'all got that kind of relationship. If y'all have that kind of relationship, you can do anything. Who returns a sinner body, no throat, or no neck, whatever they want to call it, no lungs? It's ridiculous. I had to pull back, GV. I miss you guys. I had to pull back because I am so sick of it. You know, and people like to say it's racism, but we're going to call a spade a spade. And that's just the way I feel. I don't care who don't like me no more. I'm going to say what it is. I am sick of every time I pop on social media because you know they're not carrying it on the television. It's all on social media. And we are dissecting it. Damn Ben Crump. I don't know what type of eulogy that was Al Sharpton called himself giving, and they ain't never had a church. You understand what I'm saying? The people say, oh, he had to tell the mama, you got to cry. It's just too much. It's too much for one person to put in their head. You know what I'm saying? And try to fix it because this lady lost her kid.
Absolutely.
I can't even imagine. I only have one. So now here it is. I found myself telling my grandson, you got to watch out. Tell my son, you got to watch out. Not just because you might be hanging, because, you know, he's in an all-white private school. You know, it's not about that. Oh, me, ma, I don't just hang with all whites. So first of all, my grandchildren are biracial. So my thing is watch them all. And when you get that feeling in a pit of your gut, don't say something told me. That's God speaking. Get out of there if you can. Because people give you warnings before destruction. Trust me. They can't hide it. And that's what I want to say. I mean, that's just the way I feel. I want to say that. And I mean it. But I had to tell you why I had to back out. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. Every time you look around, we got our young black boys hanging from trees. My sister drive 18-wheelers. All she get, well, wow. The young man was saying, oh, well, you know, we getting death threats. We getting death threats. Well, y'all getting death threats because I guess they supposed to be saying something about Nolan. Well, hell, my sister get him just riding through a town in her 18-wheeler, and she ain't doing nothing. So I don't give a damn how he feel. That's just the way I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And I can't take it on and on because I'll go on all night. So everybody else can get the chance to talk, but I'm just saying, everybody's worried about these death threats because that young man said, that was talking to the fathead guy, he said they came and kicked in the door. Did you hear that part? He said they kicked in the door and they were scared. They didn't know what to do. But there is someone posted it and said they took Nolan's phone and he was angry because they wouldn't give it back to him. Because they went to get his keys. They said his keys weren't there. But then Katie, whoever Katie is, said the keys are there on the Xbox. So the young man went back in the house and got the keys off the Xbox. So what is all this deceitfulness? Just tell the truth. It could have just been an innocent accident. But tell the truth. Because this is not going away. And I'm done.
Right. Hello, my name is Tamika, and I'm 51 years old. I'm from Miami, Florida. I actually agree with her 100%. If it was an accident, It definitely would make it a lot, more easier to digest as opposed to playing in our face, telling us all these misleading stories where we know we can add 2 and 2 is not making 4 here. And it's just like the deception is where we feel like the biggest problem is. And that's why we're coming up with so many concepts. I mean, we've given them grace. We've given them grace with everything to try to come forward with the, actual situation. Okay.
No, you good. You good. I'm gonna let you go. Let's get to Josh. Then we'll get to Wild Girl. Then we want to get to you, sweetheart. You okay?
GV, normally I'd step in there, but I'd like to defer to everybody on the panel before I give my input. I just want to hear everybody out. I got a few opinions and some alternate theory that I'd like to hear from everybody before I go.
Okay.
If that's all right with you.
That's fine. Wild Girl, go ahead.
You said Wild Girl?
Yeah. I feel like it's definitely sad that someone passed, and it's also very sad that it's on a national level, to the point that Crump wanted it to be on the national level the way it is. I mean, Crump was there the day after they found him. Um, I'm not, I'm no apologist, but I'm not going to sit up here and, you know, act like I don't feel that there's a lot of bias against me, y'all are talking about the white boys and how people are afraid and this and that. I mean, I just think it's such a double standard. And I don't know where, I mean, I live on the ocean, so it's literally out my door. I think that a lot of people have based what they, um, what I just feel like a lot of people are misinformed as far as, the facts. There's things that have been debunked. There are things, I mean, about his throat and his hyoid bone. I mean, Crump did that as like a shock factor. Um, that's been proven. When they do what they're doing, they take out that block, that area, and they preserve it in the first autopsy so that they can study it, which is only rational. Um, it's been debunked by a pathologist. So just, for that, want to say that. And as far as Mathis goes, I mean, like I'm not going to discredit the man by no means, but I mean, he didn't sound very race friendly. I mean, to me. So I don't know.
Well, excuse me. What do you call race friendly? I mean, define that.
Well, I mean, I don't understand why. I'm disliked by the color of my skin. I mean, I don't know.
Excuse me.
That's just
Excuse me. We're not gonna go there. I'm not gonna disrespect you or anyway. But you look at the history. Look at the history and tell us why you feel like you shouldn't be this. Do you know?
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on.
Wait.
Let me straighten this up. Hold on. Let me straighten this up.
Okay, please do.
Let's balance this out. So it's not the fact, and again, I can't speak for everybody because I don't want people to think this is one of those channels where, either you left or you right, you up or down. No, we try to stay in the middle over here. All right, listen, we are all grown here, okay, and this platform is built around where people can express their concern, express your feelings. Sometimes, if some things need to be said, sometimes, hey, it is what it is. We take it, we listen, and we have a conversation about it. Okay, so I did again. This is not because I saw what somebody put last week when it was on another panel talking about this platform. This is not a racist channel. I'm going to say that one more time. Most people don't even know what the term racist mean. Okay.
Okay.
So when somebody is expressing things that transpire with loved ones or their ancestors, or even they can tie that to history, allow them to do that, because again, I don't want people to think that we hate a certain skin tone. A lot of people that follow this platform is all from all walks of life, even my moderators. Okay, so
yeah, Yeah.
Let's just hear each other out. But also, listen, let's be respectful, okay? But go ahead, Delanus.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just wanted her to just define. Give me your definition of racism.
Well, he just said we're not going to discuss that,
He didn't
and
say.
I'm
He didn't
not.
say that. He didn't say that. He did not say that.
He didn't say that. Sorry.
He did not say that. He said that we can discuss it, but we just don't have to take it out of context and blow it up and get ignorant about it. That's technically what he said. Jimmy, you care to repeat that again? So this young lady can get it.
I think she got it. Wild girl, you got it right.
I'm old enough to likeness. I'm as probably close to your age, so I'm not like I said, I'm not an apologist. I didn't do anything in history. I respect your history by all accounts. My view was to come up and explain the ocean, the things that have been debunked, to try to create some sort of come together moment where we can take it and pick it apart, where it's not blaming people when we don't even know.
Well, so right now we're not blaming anyone.
Anyone.
Okay, that's number one. Again, it's people out there know exactly what happened to Nolan. They're
But
just not coming forward.
That's
Okay,
granted,
right.
but
they hold on, Josh. And again, this we still have an open investigation here, so people have to be careful. If they know what happened to them, they still have to be careful, even open up their mouths. Period. So yes, it's easier for this channel and many other channels to make speculations. But if y'all notice, since we've been dealing with this, I've been playing more videos and just listening and taking notes. Now again, don't nobody owe this channel no type of apology. Okay, so don't say I apologize. But again, I don't know what happened. Most of us on the panel we don't know what happened, and a lot of people in the chat right now don't know what happened. So, but go ahead, Josh.
um, what I took from is that it has been blamed on because they're white. You see it in the chat; they're throwing it up. Oh, all those white people. And statistic wise, you're more likely to be killed by your own race, black and white. So if we're going statistic wise, it's like a 80 to 85% statistically, even if it's as a white person, to be killed by a person of their own race. I pray for the day that we can get past the tragedies that we've lived through, especially the minority population, so that we don't have to look at this and we can look at it purely as the facts come in and not be driven into a narrative of, oh, he was with white people, he must have died. My second point, has anybody thought about, because you know me, if we've been speaking for the last 3-4 days, I don't believe that the friends did it in my heart. I think he was on the beach. Now, what if that guy that got into a fight and then all of Nolan's friends left and he's there by himself and he is one of the only colored people there? What about that option?
Can I?
Because that seems more likely to me than getting beat up on a boat, then getting towed in. And if you looked up that boat, like I told you yesterday, that 22 Triton, there's no place for you to hide. You can't just lay a dead body in there. So the fact of all of this facts that we do know, as far as what has been reported through mainstream media, even though you can't believe them either, but the facts that we get it, we got to take it at face value, which are debatable and should be looked at multiple times to corroborate it. But the fact that people are still going out there and Delilah's, I hope I didn't butcher your name too bad,
The
brought up
lioness.
brought up the fact that he was missing his throat. People are still going out there uneducated, making assumptions and riding the race card. And it seems like it's doing an injustice and taking the focus off the people that probably did it at a highly likely percentage than the friends.
Josh,
Okay.
I'm not saying that like that. I want you to look at it from all sides, all angles. Feel me when I say what I say. I mean, listen.
I'm
I'm
taking the
gonna.
emotion out of it though, man, and
Okay.
trying to look at it just
Okay. But
purely. And it's hard for a person of color that has distrust in the system
and
to
you're
look at
absolutely
it
right.
right, because there's going to be that distrust. And
Okay,
so, as a
because
person looking
wait
at it
now.
from the macro, yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Sorry,
but
I
let's
didn't mean
go
to cut you.
here. Let's just back up a little bit. We have a young man, Carmelo Anthony. I know you know about him. Okay, Carmelo Anthony was under a tent that he said or that he was invited into. Okay, they said that he wasn't, but he didn't. He didn't start the argument. Actually, Austin didn't even start the argument. His brother did. And
Right.
guess what? And guess what? You see what happened? How fast it happened? That happened very, very quickly.
So
I just want
how does that
I want you
coincide with this case though? That makes
okay.
the logic behind
Okay.
your argument
Carmelo
is
Anthony is the little black boy
okay.
that unalived a white boy.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you get the judge gives him 35 years. He's already serving his sentence. He couldn't even go home. But then
Wasn't he out of jail until
for a
it came
minute,
back?
for a
And
minute,
yeah,
for a
well,
minute.
I mean, until in the court of law, which we got along, I don't trust the system either. I have never called the police in my life. I don't trust them. If I need my life saved, I'd probably call them, but that's the only time.
And
So
then
I don't
another
trust the
thing I
police
don't
either.
like, if you're my best friend Joshua, Josh, if you're my best friend, and anybody that's on this panel that is of a different color than I am, I promise you, if you were drunk like they're trying to say that Nolan was, I'm gonna grab you and say, Josh, you're getting your ass on this boat. You came with me, you're leaving with me. I don't care what woman you want to be with, who you want to be with. I'll get everybody that was on that boat and say, let's get his ass on this boat to get him back to where we got him from. Now, if he wanted to go back to that island, that would have been totally different. But you
I
don't
agree.
leave your friends.
I agree. We're
You
in
don't leave
agreements
your
on that.
friends.
We're agreements on that.
I would never leave you. I would never leave Wild Girl. I would never leave Ranny. I would never leave Lori. I would never leave Karen. I would never leave my friend if I call you my friend. And I noticed it's a difference between the, well, baby, baby, you ain't white. You're not white.
You don't know what my
So
background is.
first of all, when I crank up the boat, you gonna say we're leaving. So you coming?
I'm leaving everybody. You ain't shit.
But I'm just saying, it's
You
just
put no
crazy.
gas money on this.
I'm just sure. I'm just trying to actually put it in perspective so we can see that it doesn't matter. We're friends. You're not gonna be my buddy and my best friend at another time
And also,
in another sentence.
can we start from the very beginning when they first found Nolan, and they quickly were so quick to say no foul play?
That's
We're gonna
not what
think.
they said. They said
Yes,
that
they
does
did.
not
They
appear
said
to
it
be.
didn't look
Yes,
No,
like.
they
y'all
did.
twist words. Everybody's been twisting words
Okay,
up with the
so
misanthrope.
so they didn't say
The
no
exact
foul play.
words is there does not appear to be
Okay,
foul play
so
involved.
let me
There's a
say
big
this.
difference.
Hold on, y'all.
Let me clear what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, let's make sure it's one at a time, y'all. It's being recorded.
Okay.
But the sheriff did say it didn't appear.
It appears.
To be. Yeah.
It appeared. Okay.
And that's a big distinction.
Right. There's a big distinction. You're very right. But it appears to be no foul play.
At this time.
Right, at this time. Okay, so that's just from the beginning, okay, of looking. So we don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what we got. Okay. So you go deeper, right? And they do the investigation where they do the autopsy, correct? Are you
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
following me?
ma'am.
Okay, so I'm saying from even the autopsy, now they're doing these things where I hear that Nolan's mom wanted a second autopsy done. Am I right about that?
They
Or no?
did it already.
Right, right. And this is what I'm getting at. They weren't able to complete it,
Do you
right?
know why?
Yes, I
'Cause I can-
understand why. Because in Mississippi, they still had certain parts. Am I correct about that? That they
Yes,
needed
ma'am.
to complete because it was pending their part. They wanted to have a complete analysis done as well. And I understand that. So by everybody saying, you know, oh, the second autopsy was done, it wasn't even, we haven't gotten the complete autopsy in all fairness, as if Nolan's body just went to them first. I feel like we would have got a completely different outcome had it gone to them first, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Well, I
So,
feel like can I answer some of your questions pertaining to that? I
yeah,
agree
it's
with
not
you.
really questions. These are the things that we are saying that are just are making us, you know, a little bit frustrated with how it's going, because had it been another way, it wouldn't have gone that way. You know what I'm saying? Had
Right.
it been a different scenario.
So, in order for an autopsy to be performed on to find if you've drowned, the lungs are made out of a spongy like material. It's not like an
Right,
open sac.
right.
So, in order to find the water in the lungs, you have to get on a microscopic level. It's not just loose water sitting in your lungs. They have to
Got
be
it.
processed, sent off for testing.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to happen by the states. Now, what sucks is that you have to believe that the state has your best interest at heart, which is hard for the Black community, and rightfully so. So, the only way to circumnavigate that would have been to somehow have a third party, which would have been on the behalf of Nolan Wells' mom, which probably would have been impossible because the state's not going to let that happen.
Right.
Hopefully, what they'll do when they're done taking the test and getting the results back, good or bad, they'll let her have the parts and have the original person that did the second autopsy then do further testing to corroborate and see if they can corroborate those findings from the first one.
Well,
Right.
I have no trust in the justice system,
I
and
don't.
I think that they're going to tamper with it. We're not going to see what we need to see. If it was me, I don't care what the state of Mississippi said. That's my child. I would have had to have him go somewhere else first. I get the first autopsy.
It hurts my heart that anybody has to feel that way, especially minorities. To be honest with you, because to think that at any time you're not going to get the truth or it's going to be withheld from you because of your skin tone, it sucks, and it's got to suck to feel that way.
I don't think it's so much skin tone as it is. It could have been. They felt like there was a little corruption there. That's how I felt.
Well, I could don't get me started on that. Candy Cane, thank you so much for the goat, and also Afro, thank you so much for the love you. Let's get to Missy real quick. Missy, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm Missy from Miami, Florida also. Um, it's just a lot of discrepancies in the stories. I mean, I've looked up a few things as well. And with Nolan's father, even the situation that came up with this last interview with Tristan, I thought at first that was his stepfather as well, which is not. And I'm feeling like if that's your so-called friend, you say that's your best friend. I don't know Nolan, but I looked this up and found it out. And you're his best friend and you don't know that's his biological father. Strange to me.
Well,
And it's just a lot of.
How many best friends did Nolan have? Because this is the second best
That's what I
friend.
said. Everybody came out the closet and saying that they're his best friends. And that's why I say I don't base it on race completely. My view, I feel like it's a lot of status in their community, who knows who, and corruption. I don't like to base things on race all of the time. I can't jump out of the box and say that. But it's just a lot of discrepancies between the interviews as well. Because
And
I don't
she's
know
a
if
judge. His
I'm
mom's a
sorry.
judge.
That, and then I looked up who his father is, and I don't even want to say his name because I don't know if they say that's doxing as well, so I'm not going to say the name. But you guys can look up who his father is and what his job title is and everything.
Did you find it on the internet?
I did.
Okay, so when people say doxing, number one
Google.
is that's like if you put somebody's address up,
Okay.
right?
So if you look at Dr. Benjamin Hudson and look what his job is, what he does, it's just like it feels like everything ties in. And for the grandfather to be able to get the call that quick while they're on the phone with Vicky for the CETO, and then the grandfather already called to say to cancel. It's just kind of it don't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with me, and it's just a lot of just different things because some people didn't hear when Warren said that Wyatt had 3 votes, that they were going out on. You're taking on water on one boat. To me, that's just iffy anyway. You're already on land, but you're trying to pump out the water. To me, I wouldn't go further out in the water if I'm taking on water already.
Hold on. I knew. Okay, so why the fuck I didn't question that? If you're somewhere near the sand, right?
Exactly.
And okay. Let's say if Nolan wasn't on a boat. Okay, let's make this shit make sense.
Yes.
If Nolan wasn't on a boat, and because people are saying they're telling Nolan to come on a boat. You're calling and saying your boat is taken up on water while it's up on the you're near the sand, right? The beach.
Yes.
Why the fuck would you try to go out into
Go
the
out
water?
in deeper water.
Yep.
Go out in deeper water. But that's what I was saying. Where are Wyatt's other two boats? I'm thinking somebody is trailing them. Wouldn't that make sense to trail them with one of the other boats?
Well,
If you know they're taking on water?
But see, what happened is he had somebody to pull in it, because when Vicky asked him, "Do you want me to call the Coast Guard?" he said no.
No, I understand. No, I understand that part. I'm just saying it doesn't
So what
make
were they
sense.
hiding? I don't
It
care.
doesn't make
I don't
sense.
care how people say.
Yeah.
People say that.
But then,
you can't.
you hear later
You can't hide them on the boat. Oh, yes, you can. All you
Yes,
got to
you
do is lay
can.
them down. Because
I mean,
that's what I'm
it's a
saying.
photo.
People have
Did
to
y'all
pay
see the
attention.
photo also? The photo
one at a time
with the leg hanging out, guys. Did y'all see that?
Oh,
And
I
it
didn't
looked like they
believe
were
that.
towing I don't know.
I didn't believe that.
Give
Now,
me a
but I
second,
do
trust it.
believe when
Yeah.
you look at the GPS of the boat that they were in, that boat went inland. Now, this is a boat that's sinking now. And back out, back in, and back out.
Right.
To back in. What's so much of going back and forth? That's why I believe. I don't have. This is not factual. This is my vantage point. I believe that Nolan Wells was killed on land and taken back out to that island. And that's just my belief.
No, hey, listen.
Can I
hold
answer?
On, well, hold on 1 second. Let's get back to Missy because we cut Missy off.
No, I was talking
Oh.
to Missy.
No, you could not you, Delines, because I cut her off. So I'm apologize for that, Missy. I do apologize for cutting you off.
That's fine. Yeah, I was just saying though, there supposedly in the interviews, I know there was 4 parts with Warren, but he stated that Wyatt had 3 boats. And I don't know if everybody else watched those interviews, but then later on he said that, in my mind, I'm watching this and I'm thinking at one point that the tow did come and help them get their boat back to running, because he said that somebody pulled him. But later on, I hear him say, "Oh, my buddy Bart towed us about a mile and we got it fixed and working. We're able to get back to land." So it was just like a discrepancy. So Bart came out there with the boat too. What happened to Wyatt's other 2 boats?
Can I clear that? Because I've had that. I've told you this before. A bilge pump, I've had a similar incident, and you want to get your boat back to dock as fast as possible. It's not like your boat's sinking; you're just taking on water. The boat naturally allows water over the sides and things. It collects in the hull of the boat. A bilge pump has a float on it. When that float reaches a certain height, it knows to pump the water out. It's the boat's pissing basically out of both sides, and it just helps get the water out of the boat. It's not like a dire emergency, your boat's on fire. That's the worst thing that can happen.
No, I understand that, but did he not call? Were they not panicked on the call? Did you not hear that? Did they not sound panicked?
They didn't
when they
sound
asked?
panicked at all to me.
They didn't.
Yes, they said, Nolan, wait.
I mean,
Well,
not
I
even
heard
the
that.
background stuff. Not even background. Did he not say he needed a
someone
tow?
also said he's dying.
It did sound like that, something like that. I admit that for sure.
Yes, I heard that too.
Can I
But
say
people said
something?
that there's no way for him to lay down on the boat. All you got to do is lay him down and sit on him.
All right.
No, you got to look at the picture of the boat. Look up a Triton 22.
Listen, y'all. Let's be fair, okay?
I want to be done.
No. Y'all good. Who is that? Wild girl, is that you say you want to say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna talk about.
Hold on. I didn't hear. No, it wasn't you. Who said, "Can I say something"?
That
I
was me.
Okay, that's winner.
That
Okay,
was me.
she said it like 5 times. So now it's good, y'all. Let's just make sure we equal up the time. That's all. Go ahead.
Winter, he left it on you. If you're there, you're on mute, sweetie.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Oh my god, I was talking on mute. Okay. So, I don't know how to say your name. Is it
The
Delia?
lioness. The
The
lioness.
lioness. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so when the lioness was talking to Josh, when Josh, you had said something. You said that you noticed that, which it didn't say right in my spirit. You said that you noticed that the justice system isn't fair to African American people. Then you also say like we shouldn't bring up race into everything. We shouldn't. This is not about a race thing, which is very double standard, and the hypocrisy is very real. And I feel like
No,
you're
hold
deflecting
on.
on a lot of
You're
things.
misquoting me.
No, I feel like you're deflecting on a lot of things because if you know the justice system is not going to be fair about anything with Nolan or anything about what
I
about
did. That's not what
the
I said
people
at
in the
all.
past, the people in the past, no, because your other white friend above you also said the same very much thing. And she said that we should just leave history in the past and let
That's
it be
not what I
done.
said.
And you
That's not.
also comment section, can you also like correct me if I'm wrong? Did he not say that we should just all just move, just put this as a dead issue or something? He said like that, like we
No,
shouldn't
that's not
just
what I said. I
we
could
No,
let me
re-say it
he
if
speak.
you'd
said
Stop.
we're
like.
all making it about race.
No,
When there
someone
was no
either.
evidence to that, I'm speaking
Okay.
from a person that, if
Can I
anybody,
speak? Can I speak?
yes,
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't do that because I'm not the one.
well, you're rambling and
So,
you're
okay, I'm
misquoting
not
me.
rambling when the comment section did say like you said it. But
I don't
anyway,
care what they say. I know what
okay,
I said.
okay, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. So you said something. Well, Wild Girl said something about like history was in the past. We shouldn't bring what happened in the past to now because it doesn't matter. And then you also said the justice system isn't fair to Black people. So you already acknowledged that, but then you say don't make it about a race thing. So that doesn't make any sense. And you clearly said that because we're talking about the Nolan case. So what are you
He
even
didn't.
talking about?
Winter. He didn't say. He
Can I
didn't, baby.
clarify what I said now that you're
He.
You
done
did say
rambling?
that because I was
But
literally,
listen to
that's
me,
why I kept
baby. He didn't
saying,
say that. You know what he said, Winter? He said minorities. Lack of a better word, black.
I know I was speaking about Black people.
Right. And he said minorities to keep it to polish it up.
He's still iffy to me, so I don't care.
And I totally get it because he is to me too. But I'm not gonna. GV will drop me.
No, I won't. I'm just listening.
He
I'm just
definitely
listening.
won't.
I'm listening. I'm listening. The line is you've been following me way too damn long. Come on now, don't play with me.
I'm just joking, but I'm
I
just
know,
saying
I know, baby. I know, I
it's
know.
just crazy. I just want all of this to stop. It's a repetitive pattern that has been going on, and I'm quite sure everybody knows that I'm a Black woman, and I just did not. I don't want to go here.
Light skin.
I have to no Black. And I have to tell Lori, my friends in our lives, how much I love them because this is not a racial thing, but I just want people to look at my thing and just leave us the hell alone. Leave us alone. Let us go ahead and do what we want to do, how we want to do it. 9 times out of 10, we got everybody's back. But when it comes to us, nobody knows what happens to us. And I can tell you this, and I hate to say this, but Black people don't take strings and crawl up trees and just drop, okay? Josh,
Ma'am.
we don't do that. So you've heard about all of the inchings. I don't know if I can say that word, but all of this trying to climb up a tree with a rope around our neck and just jump on a branch and just hang. We don't do that.
Who?
So see, it's just too much stuff that's going on, and it has been going on for the last 4, 5, 6 months. Finding our young Black men, my young Black grandson is not hanging, but I worry. I worry because he should be able to hang out with any race of people, any nationality of anybody he wants to hang with. If you got an issue with him, look here, bro, you can't go.
The line is. Hold on. Look at the screen.
Oh,
Hold on, sweetheart.
thank you. Who did that?
Laura did that.
Laura, I love you. And she knows I do.
That's beautiful. Laura did that.
It
She
is.
sent that to me. And if anybody don't know who Laura is, she's one of the moderators. She's a mutt. She mixed with black, white, Korean, every damn thing.
That's right.
Yeah, so we
That's
we
right.
we still hell. She don't know.
Yeah. And so that's just what it is. I just want us to come together. It's just been so many years where we thought, well, I didn't never think it, but I wanted it to be where we all could just, in the words of Rodney King, just get along.
Get along. Yeah.
You know,
I
but it's
understand.
always something, and somebody's always got a little something that they're holding on to that they want to get out.
Absolutely. That now,
And they're sneaky with it.
Missy, did you have anything else you would like to say?
How do you think the chain of custody? Do you think it'll?
Woo! Why you gotta ask me that question?
I'm just saying because I'm hopeful in certain things, but it's not that.
You see, I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
The way things are being handled right now, I have no damn idea. Especially by the DAs, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I can't
And
answer
that's,
that.
I mean, yeah, that's what bothers me too. And that's why I bring up corruption. And I don't know if how you feel about that in their community. I'm not going to say, because a lot of people are talking, but they don't look up the history of this Ocean Springs. And to me, that's why I say you can't always say it's just specifically about race, because just their high school, I don't know if you guys know their suicide rate amongst the children the students for bullying.
I
It's
saw
not just,
that.
I feel like it's a status thing going on there too, because, and then the people that know each other, just how you can directly call certain people and get them to do stuff for you is kind of iffy with me.
I got
And
you.
we have it here in Miami too. I'm not even tripping. That's why I said corruption is crazy.
It's everywhere.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, and again, remember, facts don't give a damn about nobody's feelings, including mine.
Yeah.
You know, when you understand, you know, especially how the lack of a better term, the broken foundation that was built, how this land was stolen from our ancestors. You know, you have to put that into perspective too, because when things were revamped, it wasn't organized for us.
For us,
all right.
yeah.
So what we have to do is, what I have a problem with us as Black people is we do a lot of talking, but we do less moving. All right.
That's right.
That's why I tell us, if we want to see a change even in our own communities, you got to start with your local government. Fuck the president election. Y'all talking about shit that you can never control. That's why I don't go on panels and shit when people are talking about different things, or you know, on that level, they ain't got shit. We will never be affected by that.
Exactly. And that's why I said a lot of those local positions are elected positions. You have that medical office, they are elected, and that's why I said you're not.
I mean, not either that, including the sheriff, right?
Yeah.
Including the DA, different things like that. So again, even if you got a concern, all this stuff, these are public officials. You can go down there and file complaints if you don't feel like that they're doing their job. Get some forms, figure out who all the fuck work there. All that shit is public information, and you can file complaints if you know something is going down in your community, it's not being handled. File complaints.
Yeah.
Right? Put it in front of the right faces.
Complaints and grievances. I was taught that. You're right.
Yeah. So again, we do more talking than moving. So this is why I'm on the fence. When I hear certain things about from us as a people, we do too much. We do too much of this.
Exactly.
So we honestly, we can't keep blaming it on the white people or the Mexican people. We need to start with ourselves.
I can't put the blame on.
And that's why I don't stress like the race factor like that, because
I can't do that. I just stress it with this.
Keep doing doing the same thing and expecting a different result. You know?
Insanity.
We need to organize and get together and stop all of that talking and stop getting on social media saying what you're gonna do, how you're gonna, because ain't none of them gonna do nothing.
Not gonna do nothing.
You're just bumping gums. That's all you do.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
If you
why.
get together and you organize, you sit down and you say what you're gonna do. Like I'm in
you do it.
Georgia. I'm in Georgia, and I'm gonna tell you, I hated sundown towns. Them shit should have. They should have been gone.
Shut down. Yeah, that you right.
You know, the government can't even shut them down. That's how much power these country ass people got.
Well, power is in numbers. Power. What they say.
There's not a lot of people in those sundown towns.
Well, again, a lot of us don't we don't stay in sundown towns.
I don't either, but I stay close. I stay close
And
enough.
I know not to go there.
Hell, I walked in one right when the sun went down. I got mad. I took an Uber up out of there. Look, my Uber driver was black,
Okay,
so he
and
knew what to do.
okay, now listen, GB. And sometimes you have to keep. For me, sometimes you have to laugh to keep from crying. But why the hell should we have to worry about where we walk?
Well,
they don't own this country. Nobody gonna own this country.
I mean, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. I hear what you're saying. I promise you. You know, because I understand the history. That's why it's so easy for me to delegate. Okay, I'm not gonna be careful on how I move. Okay, whether you like it or not. So we don't need to be walking around on eggshells because
I'm free.
Again, when oh my goodness, us as a people, we got to do better. Everything, fear is the most dominating factor in our community.
It is.
That's why Christianity is a huge part of our community because it's based on fear. If you don't do this, you're going to go to hell. If you don't do this, this is going to happen. If you don't pay your tithes, you're going to be broke for the rest of your life, and God is displeasing you. You know, a lot of times we can't even walk into other settings with our heads, you know, our chest down, our head high. We have to walk in with our heads down.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So again, we don't have confidence in ourselves. Why? Because we don't know ourselves. So that's why it's so easy for me to deal with topics like this. I can have a person that don't look nothing like me, and they can speak about our community. I'm looking like, well, they ain't lying, right? Because again, we're in our community saying the same motherfucking thing about them.
Right.
But
I said the same thing.
The issue I have with Tatum, see, Josh liked Tatum. I figured that out the other day.
But Tatum be cooning and buffooning for real. Y'all know he cooning.
Don't put words in my mouth.
I lied. So listen.
You trying to check the temperature?
No, sir.
Slide it right on in.
No, sir.
Josh said no, sir.
I told you he was steering that shit in a direction that he did not. He was not a journalist at all.
At all.
That boy. No, sir. The first question he should have asked was, "Did you kill Nolan Wells?"
That's first one.
Not, you know. So don't put words in my mouth.
I was
don't
trying
assume.
to. I assumed though.
Don't do that. You know what happens when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
You and me.
No, I wear Jordans. I wear Jordans. Okay, I'm fly. But and we pointed that out yesterday when we was covering Officer Tatum. And again, I want to make this clear. I have mad respect for the gentleman because again, you know, he built a great following base. He has a great platform, but brother, you got to have some morals about yourself. If you're gonna go out here and be a journalist, ask the necessary questions. Okay. The big issue, the main issue I was having with him is what he was saying. Well, the people on social media is saying, what the fuck they got to do with anything? Your ass is there to get answers. Ask questions and get answers. Okay, and then you report back to the people. So again,
I know that's right.
Man,
Can I say this? Let me say this.
Because I'm going
and I was and Benjamin Crump.
We got we got Miss Whitelaw up in here, so yeah, y'all be careful.
I need Miss Whitelaw with me on this one. Benjamin Crump couldn't even pronounce the damn words. Who made him a lawyer?
I can't right now.
Y'all did because y'all always talking about we need a black person to represent us. Cool, let's get your motherfucker that can't read.
No, let me tell you something. I'm a Nancy Grace girl, and Nancy Grace has gotten so much further than he has. Nancy Grace tears them up when she asks questions.
Nancy Grace is on the cases.
I've been following her before she had her twins. I mean, you have to get educated people. You can't just keep running out there for, I'm going to get black people to bring them in, because all they do is stir up stuff. You know, and they stir it up and cause division. You know, you're gonna bring them in for what?
Yeah.
Hold on one sec, y'all.
No.
We got to give a shout out to Cuz. Cuz, thank you so much for jellying the fish. Listen, do they have jellyfishes out there in the Gulf of America?
Yes, they
We
do.
got jellyfish everywhere in the
Yeah.
ocean.
I'm just asking. So
Is
maybe
water wet?
wetback. Maybe a boy. When he said they called me a wetback, man, that took me. I looked at the comments. Y'all went wild in the comments, but y'all, I said, "Damn, wetback, man, bro, for real." When they called you wetback, that's why your ass ain't invited to the Domino's game. Cuz, thank you for both of the jellyfish, and also, cuz, thank you for the trick or treat. It's fucking July. The fuck your ass doing with the trick or treat? Let's go to get Miss Whitelaw up in here. Everybody all the way at the top. I was missing this woman on yesterday. This is a black woman in a white woman's body.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Nice.
my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Um, hang on. I need you to come back to me a minute. I ain't ready. I ain't ready.
Yeah, but John, I do
need somebody to
need-
pop off first.
Pop off.
Okay, but can I apologize? Let me see. And you say don't apologize, but I want to say this to Josh.
Yeah.
And because I am angry, and you know that, but it's not directed at you.
Absolutely.
Let me say that.
I didn't take it at all like that,
Oh,
man.
but I'm so glad you didn't, sweetheart, because I'm telling you, it's just crazy. I mean, listen, like I said, I mean, I want to be able to sit down if you see me out and we hold a conversation and we
Right.
can laugh and we can talk and say things without things being all chaotic. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we're backing up.
Right.
I'm
See,
43 and I feel that way too. I
I'm a
agree.
baby boomer. So my thing is, I had a good life. And I don't know what started happening. Everything just started. It was like a trickle down effect. Everything started falling and falling,
That's why
and
my
all
whole
of this hate started coming.
I know what happened.
that's why my whole point to that I hope that we can get to a point in time where when things happen, it's not automatic that we go to bringing the race into it, because then we lose our chance at the truth, the 100% the truth.
Right.
When everybody's comfortable that they're getting the correct answers and it's not based off of skin color, and they're getting the same justice and the same treatment, and it's not based off of skin color. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of racist people out there, and it's my job as a white man that if I see that happening in front of me, even if you're my uncle or a friend of mine, that I put you in check when it happens in front of me. Until that
Right.
happens, then we're not going to make progress on my end. And I can only hold up my end.
And yeah, and I can't even hold up mine because you called it. I mean, and I know because I have quite a few white friends. Love them to death too. I love them, and I know they love me. But the thing about it is, we're struggling to try to keep it together over here on this side of the fence, and they're struggling over there to try to keep it all right on their side of the fence. But when we try to do that, it's these elite
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
people.
This division is the number one key to them keeping power.
Absolutely.
I see
It is.
Absolutely.
And
Can I say
they
this
know that
too?
shit. They know that shit.
Now,
Absolutely. I was gonna say
what I want us to do when y'all get done with that. Let's make sure we get back.
to the
Right.
topic.
Okay. So I was gonna say this, even approaching this whole situation. In the beginning, I didn't see race and I was actually raised in Europe, right? And I was raised around a lot of different ethnic backgrounds, different cultural people. And we were actually, my dad was stationed, he was Air Force. My dad was stationed in Mississippi. And we went to high school in Mississippi. And that experience alone taught me, I didn't realize what racism really was, but they actually had division back in, I was in high school, tell my age, I'm 91, and they actually had division back then, you know what I mean? As far as just they had the black king and black queen. They didn't want, they would explain to us they weren't allowed to dance together at the dance, if it was a black and white queen. So I thought that was kind of strange, and that was put off. And again, I understand we got to get into the community to make those changes. And I'm sure, hopefully that's changed since then. But what I'm saying is, back then it was a shock. It was a cultural shock to me to see that going on in Mississippi. And that was my experience with Mississippi. And I just didn't want to be there anymore. So at the end of the day, I do understand, but I don't feel the same way as everybody, does. But I know I'm Black, and I know, things happen. I haven't felt it the way a lot of people have felt it. I can say that personally. And I do have a variety of different friends. So I do understand, from different standpoints. So sometimes people don't know who's talking or who people are. We don't know who everybody is and their experiences. Everybody is not the same. But I still feel the same as everybody else, or the majority, with this situation. You understand?
Right.
So I don't think to me, it's not race. I feel like it's more of a corruption based thing. And I'm gonna just land my plane there, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Trusted. And Missy, you have anything else you would anything else you would like to add to this? And then so we can get to Golden. Missy.
Missy sleep.
No, I'm
That's
good. I appreciate you guys letting me talk. I'm sorry.
Sleep. Your ass
Sleep.
No, I
sleep.
wasn't asleep.
No, yes, you was.
I was talking on mute.
You weren't
Actually,
washing your feet. You weren't
Hey,
washing your
GV.
hands. I heard it.
GV. A couple people in the comments said y'all having a family meeting. I need to drop. Let me know if you need room.
Somebody say what?
That y'all are having a family meeting that I need to drop.
Everybody up here.
No,
is
you
family.
don't.
Everybody's
You don't need to
family.
drop, but you can drop.
I
me,
gotta
GV.
pass to the
I'm done.
cookout comment. Whoever's hating, so
Delinus, hold on before
that
you
was
go.
a joke.
Okay.
I came up here to tell you happy birthday.
Oh, thank you,
I hope it was
sweetness.
a good one.
It is. I'm in Alabama right now. Can you believe it?
Oh, okay.
Alabama. Nice.
Well, I hope
Yeah.
you had a great
I'm with
one.
I'm with my son and my grands and my daughter-in-law. Yeah.
That's the best way to spend it.
Yes. And it's sad. I mean, because I came in and I wasn't even looking for more friends because it's so crazy out here. But I found me a whole friend and great vibes on 10.
Oh yeah.
You never know who you gonna find here. But Golden, what you
Yeah.
got? Golden, what you got?
Well, other than that,
thank you, sweetheart.
Oh, you're very welcome. I wanted to say I got two things. I was listening today to the phone call between, so the tow company that was called CTOW, the woman that answered the phone. I listened to the phone call between her, I'm going to label her as the dispatcher, and the actual worker that would go do the call.
Okay.
So I think this will provide a little clarification. When the young man called in to CTOW, he did not know the member number, but he gave a phone number, right? Because they're driving Grandpa's boat. So I'm assuming, based off this phone call, that the dispatcher from CTOW had to actually contact the member number. The member, she's got to call and confirm, hey, is this your boat? Somebody's using your phone number. They don't have your member information. They're saying you're a member. So she probably had to confirm with the actual member, who is the grandfather, that yes, this is his boat and he, approves the tow or blah, whatever on his account. And in the phone call, you hear her explain to the worker that would do the actual tow that she had to contact the grandfather, and that the grandfather told her, no, actually they got some help. They don't need the tow right now. But if that changes, they'll call you back and let you know. So I just feel like that's a little bit of, can explain a little bit of, people speculating on what kind of pull does the grandfather have. Like he was calling the Coast Guard, or no, he actually spoke to the CTOW company because he is the active member that would have to approve that. And then the other thing I had, and I'm going to take myself back to YouTube, was I was just wondering more on what your thoughts and everybody else's were about the interview that we saw today with the young man. What's his name? Everybody says Tristan. I thought it was Traston. But I know we talked a lot about Warren yesterday. And what really stuck out to me today is I felt like this young man, his body language was even more guarded. Like he did not move an inch. That whole just sat there with, and if you ever saw the Chris Watts case,
Mm-hmm.
That's what it reminds me of. But that's what I was wondering.
Well, Golden, it's nothing to talk about because he first of all he didn't give any information. Tatum was very misleading asking these questions, and he was more so worried about his feelings than anything else.
And he was also answering the questions before the young man could answer, so he didn't need to do that either.
Right, right. Yeah, that's all I was curious about. And
But
really,
Golden,
yes, ma'am.
what happened is when they called um the dispatcher, he didn't even know whose name the boat was in. That's what was said. He
Yeah.
said,
No, he knew, but he just
no, listen. He said, try that one.
he didn't
Think
know the
about it.
account, like the account number and stuff like that.
Okay, but I thought I heard him say, try that one. When he gave a name, he was like, try that one. But by the
He's
time she called to talk with the captain, he had already spoken with the grandfather. That was before she even got in contact. Now, I've listened to this thing over and over and over again all day.
I just heard him say
Yeah.
it is a verified account,
Right.
and
It's a
then
verified
he gave
account.
and he gave the man's name, but he
Okay,
Well,
didn't
hold
and
on.
know.
when but when
Let me
she
play it.
called but when she do that because when she called the captain, he already said he'd spoken with the grandfather.
But wonder why the grandfather would cancel
Wow.
the tow.
Let me pause it. I mean, let me
I
play it.
think they got some kind of help, but I'm gonna drop. But
Corruption.
Delinus, you're right. He did say that.
Let, can
I'm
I
gonna go
play it?
back to YouTube and
Yeah,
listen.
play.
I'm
Let's
gonna
play
play
it.
it right
Look,
now.
GB's get ready to play it, baby.
Okay.
Help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd
Hello?
you say? Hey,
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
it's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't
All
have the
right,
tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right, and is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right, do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right, do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North. All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 30 degrees by 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
Yeah, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Detail assistant.
If you on the shore, if you on a, I don't get it. If you're on the island, you anchor that motherfucker and just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. That's just me. Go ahead, Goldie.
Yeah, a lot of questions there for sure. But I'm good. I'm gonna go back to YT. You too. Not white trash. Whatever. Bye.
All right, thank you, Goldie. Okay, Pamela, how you doing? Pamela, how you doing? Oh my goodness.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Do your name say Pamela Greer?
Yeah,
Are you the Pamela Greer?
I am one of the Pamela Greers.
Okay, now gone, girl. Go ahead. What you got?
Yes. Well, so I've been working while I'm listening for the last couple of um weeks. I've been working. So, some things I might have missed. So here's my question. Number one, I know that the investigators should have been listening to that call and heard what we heard. There's no mistaking about what we heard. So I'm wondering at this point, is that authentic call or the background things, was those things spliced in, or I don't know how that works. But at this point, we're talking about where he was found, what happened, who was the last one to see him. But the key is that call, is the way I see it. That key. When that young man was talking to the dispatcher for help, he was distracted. He was not only trying to talk to her, he was to me, he was trying to see what was going on. Because if you listen at the beginning of the call, you hear them saying Nolan's name, but then you also hear somebody say, oh my God. And there's different ways in your tone that, oh my God, could mean different things. Oh my God can be something great. But in that tone, it was a distress. Oh my God. And them trying to wake him up or get him up or whatever the case is. So the key, the starting point, the last people that saw him, he was on the boat. Evidently, he was on the boat because clearly in the background, you hear them trying to revive him or whatever. So is there a way we can find out, is that call authentic, and why is it that that is not the key focus? The call tells you is a starting point to me.
Well, so we played it last night. TMZ allegedly posted this clip earlier today, allegedly. And they didn't give any context behind it. They just posted the clip, the audio. Um, to just to see if this legit. We don't have that yet. So, but if you listen to it, if something could be sliced in the back like that, because you can hear it. Because we asked yesterday, hey, it could have been AI or something, but that right there sounds pretty raw to me. It's
Yeah.
just I've heard so many emergency calls. That sounds pretty legit. And
And
again,
it
I could be
also
wrong.
Yeah, and it also sounds like the young man was distracted. He's calling for help, and then when she's asking him for the coordinates, he said, "What?"
Yeah, yeah.
So he's distracted. He's trying to focus on both things, and then also you can tell that he's a little intoxicated too by his tone. But and another thing, when the young man was being interviewed, he said they're getting death threats. The call is coming from inside the house because who else would make death threats? Um, I don't think that is cultural or racial threats that are made. I think that's a warning to him to keep his mouth closed. I think those threats may be a warning to keep their mouth closed because um, it just, you have to think about it as a community. We, like you said, we do a lot of talking, but as a whole, we don't make uh, threats like that via letters and even the wording. If you listen to the wording, somebody made a comment last night that, and you said it was going to be our new word, but I can't think of what it was. But what was the word? You know what it was.
It had something to do with hogwash.
Okay, hogwash.
Mhm.
And then the person said something a few minutes ago. One of the other people said knee slap. If you listen to the tone of the threats that was posted, those are not our words. The tone we say things in certain ways
Mhm.
that you can tell based on the wording what group of people it come from. So if you see and knee slap wasn't in the letter, but I'm saying if you hear something and it says knee slap, you kind of pretty much know it wasn't
Yeah,
us.
we don't say
So
that.
so if you post the threat letter again, if you look at the wording, that something about something is gonna somebody's gonna bleed out or something. We don't, that's not our words. The tone of the letter. So I think the threat is coming from someone that is saying, keep your mouth closed, or this is going to happen. So I'm really not.
No, I hear what you're saying because it's making me think about because now we're still
Makes sense.
we still dealing with the Charlie case incident, right?
Mhm.
The guy that they have in custody, and y'all hear me out. The guy they have in custody, okay? Remember when they said that they found letters under his computer, right up under his keyboard,
Mhm.
and the messages that he sent in Discord, and also the messages that were sent to his gay friend. It was certain words in that message, and I said the normal average everyday citizen don't use terms like this. They don't use words like this. The words that was used in this letter and also in the Discord is words that you would hear from law enforcement, not from citizens. So I hear what you're saying, right? I hear exactly what you're saying. So it makes a lot of sense. It makes a
That
lot of
makes
sense.
so much sense. It's like detectives. You guys can figure out if it's a police talking, if it's a, you know what I'm saying, doctor, the lingo. It goes
The
with,
lingo.
it tells you exactly who's speaking. You're right.
And the thing that concerns me the most, and I saw in the chat that that this recording was something that surfaced recently. So I'm very interested to know in the near coming days, is that going to be a focus, and if they're going to be called for questioning? Because my first question would be, who was on that boat, and who was saying get up? Who was that person saying get up? And then I would start questioning from that point. And who was the females that was on the boat that was saying, "Oh my God," and all of these things.
Thank you. That's the first guy that Tatum interviewed. What's his name? The white boy. What's his name? The guy we played yesterday.
Warren.
That's his name, Warren.
Yeah.
That's he was on that boat, right? So that means the
He
police
was the
need.
one that was on the phone call with the dispatch.
Absolutely. So that means if that audio can be verified to be true, the detectives need to be reaching out to Warren to find out who was in the background speaking.
Mm-hmm.
What was
I know
being said?
Wyatt.
Because they can break that now. Technology, they can break that down and extract that,
And do
and they can tell
a
you,
voice.
yeah, and do a voice
Yep.
analysis, and they can match that shit up.
Yes.
Well, somebody said the name Wyatt.
Yeah, Wyatt
If you
and Warren, I'd
if
get them two mixed up.
if you hear the video, somebody says something Wyatt,
Mhm.
and then it's kind of rumbled.
Yeah, and here's another thing. They keep almost like they're trying to set a narrative by talking about the young lady that he was seen with. They keep bringing her up and trying to make that a thing. I'm pretty sure that he talked to quite a few people while he was out that day. But they're trying to direct us, you know how you direct cattle in the way they want us to
Mm-hmm.
think. But
You're right.
the average person, the average group will tell you in which we should be going, because a lot of people are thinking a lot alike. There was something that you said a couple of days ago. You called it, and I put it in the chat. I can't remember now, but you called out exactly what was going to be said or done the very next day, and it was because we are natural detectives. If it don't make sense, if it ain't just like the judge Mathis said. If it don't make sense, it's not true. It just don't make sense. So I'm just interested to see in the next coming days if they're going to brush it off, because they got to address it. It's all over the internet now. If TMZ reported it, I'm pretty sure their responsible journalism, they should have vetted that authenticity before they posted it. That's number one.
Yeah.
That's number one.
Yep.
I don't think that they would put their reputation on the line by posting a AI recording.
That's right.
So I think that. So now, what are we looking at? Are they going to ignore it? Are they going to, kind of hope we didn't hear it? Or are they going to address it? And if they address it, where are they going to start? Because that means all of them are lying. Well, how many people actually did an interview? Just one?
Two.
Two.
3 of
So
them. Didn't 3 do it?
So far, we
Didn't
played two.
Javon?
Oh yeah.
Javon?
Yeah, Javon.
And then one.
He did that
and
first
then,
one with TMZ, yeah.
And
then this.
then Wetback.
I ain't saying that.
No,
and then
that's what he said.
And then after that, because now we have established the timeline as to where Nolan was at what time. Whatever time that call was made, he was on that boat at that time. That's number one.
Thank
Because we've established a timeline. Now, if they wasn't able to revive him or whatever the case was, who discarded the bodies?
They took him home to mama.
Yeah, because if they wasn't able to revive him, he didn't get up and walk off the boat. He didn't jump off the boat. He didn't swim off the boat. If they wasn't able to revive him, somebody discarded the body. And that's just the bottom line.
Y'all hold on one second. I know you lying. It's been 9 months, probably 10. I know you lying. Y'all look all the way at the top of the guest panel. I think I know your ass lying.
Hey, great vibes. Hey.
Hey, what's going on, Tiffany?
Hey. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Soon as you said Diabetes, I said, I know he's talking about me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What you got on this?
Listen, not they got Nancy Grace on the case, okay? Miss Killabob, okay? Excuse me, and for entertainment purposes only. I will say this, right? I spent time. I'm from the Northeast, and I spent time down south because I have family down south. And I will tell you, the town that I had family from down south, Great Vibes, the 3-letter mafia that starts with the F had to come in because, see, we had people doing favors for people. We had people paying for rulings. We had people paying for people to be arrested. And, I'm doing my good old buddy a job, a favor, right? Now, when I was down there, I had no idea that this was going on. I heard things, but I didn't have any idea until it was on. It made it on CNN. It was all over national news. I think a lot of people like to think that things like this don't happen, corruption, but it does. It does. And so when I hear, about what happened to him, it breaks my heart. I have a child that's 15, and that's my only child. I was scorched to earth. Okay. I'm just being honest with you. And knowing that you have people out there that instead of saying, hey, this unfortunate event happened, a fight happened, this was the result, people try to cover up. To me, it looks like a cover up. And the way that some of y'all missed y'all calling to be detectives and agents and things like that, because the way that some of you guys are breaking this case down and paying attention, um, I'm gonna blame it on Lifetime too. You know, a lot of us we were watching some things, unsolved mysteries, things like that. But no, but for real, a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense, and a lot of you guys are able to call it out. Someone mentioned Chris Watts. It's like the same thing. A lot of us are paying attention. I don't know. I think that they never thought that this was going to get the attention that it got. So it's easy to sweep something under the rug if you feel like it's only going to be local. They never thought that it would be international. I was on a live the other day. We literally had someone from Australia that was on there. Australia, that was paying attention to the case. You think they thought that this was going to be on TMZ? Nancy Grace? Never in their wildest mind, right? They would have thought this, but this is what has come to pass. This is what's going on. And it's really unfortunate because, you know, it's 2026. And you would think that I know some people, I think someone was saying earlier, was talking about, kind of the state of things, how people operate down there in Mississippi. I will say, being from where I live at, it is a difference because I've been down there, but I just like basic humanity. So I don't know. Just in general, this case has gotten my attention. I check for updates, but I'm just hoping that his family gets the answers that they deserve, because this is a terrible situation. And with my son, it breaks my heart to think, but this could have been me. This could have been me burying my child.
Right. Or anyone on this, or anyone in this chat, you know?
I want to say,
Simply, just let y'all know who this young lady is at the top. She's been following my channel, and also a mod, uh, for the past, what I think it's 3 years. She runs her own platform. She has a huge following base over there, and she does a great job over there what she does. So yeah. So if y'all can, y'all please follow her. She has a lot of great topics that she deal with, and she deal with topics more so for the mind, to help strengthen this so you can be a better version of yourself. But go ahead, y'all.
I want to say something to Simply too. She said that a lot of people have missed their callings. Most of you say you have a 15-year-old. Part of being a detective is raising children, because the question is, how do you know when a teenager is lying? His lips are moving, and so you have to decipher what makes sense. A lot of times you have to ask questions when you know the answer. You got to, and especially even in relationships, you basically listen for what is not said, and you listen for what is said and what makes sense. And a lot of what these young people are saying don't make sense. We're saying things like, I wouldn't have left the boat without my friend. You don't leave your friends. We're thinking with our adult brains. We're thinking with our adult minds, and what we would do as at this age as adults. But even with those teenagers, what sounds good in the head, what the thoughts that they have and the things that they've worked out and the excuses they've made and the scenarios that they come up with and the alibis, it sound good in the head until it come out their mouth. And when it come out the mouth, they realize it didn't sound right. And the people that are supporting them and backing them right now is supporting those lies. And trying to fix up what they have put out, the story that they initially told before their parents got there, or before their supporters got there. They told somebody something, and so they got to stick along those lines. But like I said, when they talked to the dispatcher to come and save them, that gave a timeline as to where Nolan was, and you can hear that he wasn't all right. So that's my main thing. you know.
I agree with you. I did hear that. I will say this. I don't know if this is anyone else's thought process, but you cannot tell me that there aren't adults helping them. You cannot tell me that there is not an adult, multiple adults that know exactly what happened and would rather try attempt to cover it up than to say, I know this is a horrible situation, but we have to do the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, and
It looks too
we
orchestrated. You're very right. It's just so
Mhm.
perfect. It's just too much.
I mean, they lawyered up right quick. I'll be honest
Yes.
with you. I'm
Before.
from Philly.
Mhm.
One of my sister's best friends in an awful situation. They knew that, you know, essentially he was unalived. If anyone's from Philly, he drowned in Pennypack Park, right? But it wasn't a drowning. Okay, he was a swimmer. He was a swimmer on the team, and every all of his friends immediately the ones that were close to him, they went to the detectives, they went to the police department and kept bugging the detectives and stayed on them. This was my friend, this was my family member, I've known him since we were 7 years old. They stayed on it. They were bugging them. Listen, what is the status of the case? We need to know what's going on, because this shouldn't have happened. He should have graduated with us. He was supposed to go to prom with us. And so you see, they think that we're stupid. We
Yeah.
pay attention. And I think right now, and I know that a lot, this is painful. It's painful for me. I've cried for parents and him, because again, this should never be an outcome.
Man, it's so
This is not
I'm gonna say one more thing.
right.
And I'm gonna
Go ahead.
land. I'm gonna say one more thing. You know, my mom used to tell me, and I'm 60 years old right now, but when as a child, my mom used to tell us the true character of a person is what they do when they have a split second decision to make.
Yes.
And you know, it's a difference between your personality and your character. And
Yes.
so the example that she gave us, you know, when we was able to go out to clubs and drive and stuff, you know, if you have a suspended license, for instance, and you hit someone, you drive it and you hit someone, your true character is what you do at that moment. Do you still call and get that person help, or do you run because you got a suspended license? What's the value there? That person's life or saving your butt behind a suspended license? That tells you what your true character is and what you're made of on what you do when you don't have time to think and you have to react. And so that shows, this situation shows the true character of those people, because they only had a short window in which to come up with something. And like someone mentioned, they could have said, you know, this was a horrible act,
Accident.
but this
Yes.
is what happened. But no, their true character was to dump him overboard like trash.
Right. Right.
And so, and that's what I think. Now, I don't know that that's what happened. That's not what was said that was happened. But that's what I think based on that phone call.
Even like she said, that the fact that other adults, you got to remember, they had the same opportunity, the same choice. They had a split second too, where they could have, came to a voice of reason for the kids. Look, this is what we got to do. We got to go to the proper officials and do this the right way. They didn't do that, and that just shows who they are too, as well.
That's
And
true.
also, let's say this.
I
Also,
think it's
wait a minute.
questionable that they lawyered up right away. You lawyered up right away. I could see if you were being interviewed by the sheriff's department, whoever you were being interviewed. Okay, I think we now need an attorney, because we try to do the right thing, and maybe you get what I'm saying. Like it's just you right away. Lawyered up.
But
And also, and let's think about this. I think the legal drinking age is 21. They all were drunk at 18 out on the water driving a boat. So they got a whole lot of stuff they got to worry about, and a lot of stuff that they have to cover.
I wanted to address that. Oh, go ahead.
Before you go, Miss Whitelaw,
Yes.
I'm waiting for you to get in there.
Yeah. I wanted to wait, make sure everybody was done. Okay. This is my theory on what happened.
Okay.
And I could be totally wrong. I don't know. I believe that when the boat was taking in water, that they backed over him and he was under the boat. And at the time, they didn't know. And maybe when they backed out, they saw that they had, because they said he didn't have any marks, right? Well, that's what one examiner, and the other examiner said he didn't have any broken bones or anything like that. I believe that when they backed out over him and pushed him underneath the water, and he was under the boat and he drowned. I honestly think he drowned, which still they're liable for. And then, I mean, they're screwed. You know, they didn't tell. They left him. They could have put him on the boat, took him back. You know what I'm saying? But I think they all got scared and just left.
You know what? I mean, again, anything is possible, right?
Yeah.
Because again, Candy, what is concerning is nobody is being.
Oh yeah,
Let me say
no,
this.
they're not gonna be.
We got to go back to Tatum again because Tatum he made it very clear what his mission was when he went out there to Ocean Springs. The guy he interviewed on the interview he dropped on yesterday, the guy made it very clear what Officer Tatum was out there doing. So again, what like I have at the top, what are they hiding about Nolan Wells? What do they don't want us to know? What is it? And again, I think the pressure that social media is putting on, because again, if you ask me, social media news is bigger here in the States. I may be wrong, but the social media news get way more attention than your news channel on TV. So social media is really pushing, hey, what the fuck is going on?
I have a question. At one point, and this could have been social media news as well, but didn't they say that during the first autopsy that they took out part of his throat?
Yeah,
and the lungs took his lungs.
So that would have determined if he had drowned or not, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's what they're trying to do, or sending off to see if he drowned.
Okay, so without that taken out, the second autopsy would not be able to determine whether he drowned or not. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes, because they didn't have the throat, the lungs, and all that. It was still in Mississippi.
Yeah. So all I have to say is little Pharisees grow up to be big Pharisees. And I think that the parents, if this comes out to be that those kids were liable or a cover up of whether it was an accident or not, those parents of those young adults should be held liable as well.
Well, I feel like they should be liable because one, they let those 18-year-old kids drink. They bought them the beer or whatever they were drinking.
And the drugs. The drugs.
Wait.
We don't know.
Wait, do we know this?
We don't know. We don't know how they got it.
How they got the alcohol?
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know if the parents gave them to them or not. I mean, whoever.
My thing was, it seemed like the parents knew because, well, when they were doing interviews, a lot of adults were saying, well, he was drunk, he was hammered. Even the kids were saying it. And it was like, okay, if this was an event that happened every year, just think about it. Roles reversed. And these are, let's say it's a predominantly black thing. They have police out there. They're going to have dogs making sure there ain't nobody smoking and drink. And this is a thing they did every year.
I have a feeling that the police wasn't very present.
Wait. Somebody sent me something about that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see. Somebody sent me something about that.
And didn't the boy that was interviewed today say he was with his uncle? I mean, how old was the uncle? The uncle seemed like he was older. And that boy said he was trashed.
Yeah, I didn't understand that either. Why were they showing them on the boat? I mean, was that to make a statement?
And also someone in the chat keeps mentioning that they were all adults. I think that is determined based on, I don't know if you're talking about the legal age for adults or um, young under 21 adults, because there's different levels. And the drinking age, I think
It's
weren't
21. The legal drinking age
Drinking
is
age is
21.
21
and
across
so
the board.
weren't these boys right out of high school?
Yes.
Go,
Some had started their first year in college. I'm sorry, DV.
no, y'all good. Y'all
18 or 19. So that's not the legal age to go into a liquor store and buy beers.
Right.
But
So that's what I'm saying. She's saying that 18 years old are considered adults, and I don't know if you're a parent or not. 18 years is what the law says is an adult, but the frontal lobe is not developed until after, I think, 21 or 23 or something like that.
Well, Pam.
For all intents and purposes, these are still, in my eyes, children. They still
Pam,
think
your name
that-
is Pam.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you something. This is Delinus. I'm on the bottom down here.
Hey.
I turned 65 years old today. I smoke cigarettes. They make me show my ID to buy cigarettes, and I know I look way over 18.
No, ma'am, you're beautiful.
Well,
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I look way over 18.
well,
so if you're gonna card me for a pack of cigarettes,
so understand the environment, okay? You got beaches, you got places where people sell alcohol outside of liquor stores where it's easily accessible. So again, we don't know how they got this alcohol. They probably know somebody that knows somebody. Hey, go over here. They'll give you anything you need. And
You're right.
I see this a lot. So
Fake IDs too.
and fake IDs too. So let Golden Rule sent me this today. This right here. Hopefully, this right here will answer y'all question. Let me stretch,
Oh, my favorite lady.
let me stretch this out. That don't sound right. Hold on. I need to stop talking like that. Let me see. Let's see. Because I want to make sure I get. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure we see it here on the screen. I want to hit it right there. Let's see. YouTube and all the other channels. Let me put this right here.
Also, in a big setting like that, when there's coolers everywhere, you can pretty much just go to anybody's boat or cooler and get drinks.
But
you're right about that too, Josh.
they still have to have accountability at some
Oh,
point.
for sure, for sure.
That's like
In
if
hindsight,
you
it's a
have a swimming
motherfucker.
pool and somebody drowns in your pool
Oh yeah.
and they were drinking, trust me, they going to the source.
All right.
So it's the same thing.
There's a lot of reckless adults though.
Yeah, you're right.
Here we go.
Somebody needs to be held accountable.
Again, this is why I said everybody is a suspect, including the parents, and I'm going to stand 10 toes down on that.
Yes.
So,
What can you tell me about an offer to the family regarding cadaver dogs?
Yeah, so obviously the online chatter started right away. People were coming up with all kind of bizarre theories about how he was, he came back to the island, they took him back out there and dumped him, all this kind of stuff. So we just said, hey, one of our top, canine teams happens to be in Jackson County, Mississippi. Jackson County Canine is their name. I said, we'll be happy to have these cadaver dogs go over and inspect the boat. And we told this to Crump's legal team. And so we'll have them go inspect the boat, and they'll be able to tell if there's decomp on that boat. And they said, oh, well, we heard they cleaned the boat. I said, no, there's only one chemical that you could possibly get rid of decomp with, and I guarantee these people don't know what it is. So there's no way they could be a month later, these dogs would be able to smell the decomp. And they would also have Nolan sent, if he was on the boat alive, but they would also know if there was a dead body on that boat. And they declined. They said, nah, we don't think so. So I'm not sure why they didn't want to dispel that. Right away, we would have known right away if the dead body had been on that boat.
There y'all go right there. It was declined.
By Benjamin Crump.
Who did they say declined it?
Ben Crump and the family.
Well, the mother wouldn't let the police, and the stepmother wouldn't allow the police in her house to search. She
Can I
definitely
say
wouldn't do
something?
that.
Go ahead.
Can I say something? Okay, so again, I know everyone. I don't agree with his one of his statements, and I'm gonna just put it out there. A lot of I've been around people in the military. I'm gonna say deployed that just different dogs in different cases, right? What human remains, the HRD dogs, they are incredibly sensitive and trained to detect complex mixtures of volatile organic compounds, so that are released during human, decomposition. So they are trained to do that. However, saying that a dog will always catch it, that's a lie. Because I'm gonna be honest, you got some people that know exactly how to clean that up. So if decomposition fluids penetrated like porous materials, woods, concrete, drywall, carpet, padding, microscopic residues, it can remain even after it's seen, appears to be spotless, right? But if cleanup was extremely thorough, meaning like people knew what they were doing, they knew what to look for and what to use. There have been situations where they could not tell, and so to say never, like they're 100% accurate, that's false.
And
That's
that's assuming they're letting the body decomp on the boat and not just used for transport. It takes
Yeah.
some hours before the body starts decompositioning, before the skin's going to put those scents off.
Yeah. Somebody said that's not true. That dogs can pick up. Listen, again, I worked with these dogs when I was enlisted. We work with different dogs. They train. These dogs are very expensive. If you think that they can't make a mistake, if you think that there are not people that know exactly what to put on there to throw their scent off, what to use, you are ill informed. I'm just respectfully. I'm not saying that this is the case in this situation, but there are professionals.
Right. And that might have been the case 20 years ago before you had a cell phone with unlimited knowledge at your hands to find out what to use.
Exactly. And especially when you got people in certain places that probably know. I'm just saying, you just
I.e.
never
judge.
know. So a judge, bingo.
Yep.
I think also there's a way around almost everything. People find loopholes in a way around everything. As far, I mean, people know how to been knowing how to pass a drug test for many many
That's
years. So I'm pretty sure that they know how to get around that as well. Same thing when they said that. I don't know if this is true. This is what I heard yesterday on your live from one of the interviewers, that they took a lie detector test. Well, it's been known for many years. You put a tack in your shoe, and when they ask you a question, it's going to be a lie. If you tap your toe on that tack, it's going to give a different signal. It's going to give a misreading because your body is responding to the prick on the toe. So people, there's, yeah, so.
So all I gotta do is put a tack in my shoe.
And if you, when you're asked the question, if you prick your toe with that tack,
teach me how to lie.
Well, I'm not teaching. I'm just saying that people find a way around. That's
I've
old.
heard that also.
Yeah,
That it will make the lie detector test
inconclusive.
False positive.
Conclusive. Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all write that down. Teaching y'all how to lie.
But what I'm saying is there's a way around everything.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
Wow.
Also, there are people that are trained to be.
Wait, who got the smoke detector? Who got a smoke detector going off? Somebody got a smoke detector going off in a house right now.
It's not mine. I didn't know how to change the battery, so I took the whole thing out.
I already know about that. Simply, is that you?
Listen, so I don't share that behavioral trait.
It might be mine.
Behavioral trait. I can't stand the noise.
It might be his.
No, it's mine.
No bullshit.
No.
Yeah, but
Most men don't deal with that. Okay, simply while you here, I need you to do me a favor. You know what I'm about to ask your ass. Go
I'm
ahead
not
and do
flushing no toilet. Is that what you were asking?
Yeah.
Let me do it.
Take your ass on in there and flush that toilet.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Now
Go
listen,
ahead.
I
Hold on,
want
y'all.
to
Hold
ask
on. Hold
y'all
on. Wait.
out.
Hold on. Wait. This is a tradition. We've been doing this for years. Go on in now. Go ahead. Walk on in there.
Oh my God.
Go ahead. Make sure we can hear it.
Oh my goodness.
I need that puppet turning. That's right.
You know what?
I need you to choke that handle. Come on. Yeah. There you go, girl. Hey, girl. There you go, girl. Yeah, I'm satisfied now. There you go. Right.
Oh my goodness. Got me over here cracking up. But yeah, listen, guys, everyone, if your smoke detector is going off, they have bulk batteries. At the store. Sam's Club, Costco, wherever you go. Bulk. That's one of the things that it drives me crazy. I said, I have seen people on just doing interviews in the smoke detector. I can't even concentrate. I can't. I can't. It drives me crazy.
Be screaming.
Well, my whole smoke detector is on my dresser because it was beeping so bad, and I tried to change it and it didn't work, so I just took it apart.
Question. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Delinus. Hold on, sweetheart. Hold on. Wait. Okay, so a lot of times when fire starts inside the home, you got a few main areas.
That wasn't Delinus.
Who was that?
Okay. Thank you,
Trusted.
baby.
Hold on, who was
Thank
that?
you, Candy.
Trusted.
I didn't say. What did I say?
They said that the
You
smoke
what?
detector is on
No,
the
it's
dresser.
Pamela.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
No,
it's
I didn't say
Pamela.
that.
Okay,
Yeah,
Pamela.
my smoke detector's
Sorry,
on the dresser.
Sorry,
Oh, that's
Trusted.
all right.
Don't worry. Okay.
That's okay.
Pamela. Okay, now I can get on your ass. Listen. So you have the panel, your main circuit breaker, right? A lot of times that's in your garage, the laundry room, or is it on the outside of your home? Okay.
It's in the garage.
Or it's in the garage. Okay. Do you have a smoke detector in there? You
I
can't
don't
have
know.
one in there because you don't supposed to have because your car give off fumes. Do you have one in your kitchen?
Yeah,
Is it working?
I guess so. Yeah, it ain't beeping.
She said it ain't me.
It's sitting on the kitchen table.
Listen, I
They
gotta
work.
call
They work
I
in
gotta
sync,
call
guys. They
somebody.
work in sync.
I gotta call somebody to change that because I have a little step ladder. I'm 60 years old. I can't afford to fall and break nothing.
You ain't
So
falling and breaking nothing. Just stick it on the wall. It ain't doing
I
no
just say,
justice. Hold on, it
It's
ain't
in
I
the
doing no
say,
ceiling.
put it
justice.
to.
Why it's on the dresser? The smoke ain't gonna
If she
start in your
puts it,
room.
if she puts it together,
Mm-hmm.
ain't it fine if it just sits on the counter?
No, hold on.
Just
Yeah,
put a
but the
battery.
smoke
Put a
gotta
battery
be
in it.
low
That's
enough.
girl math.
Whole
That's girl
house will be on
math.
fire.
Yeah, the heat rises, right? Heat
Mm-hmm.
rises.
Yeah, but you gonna get the heat first. I don't know.
It's
That
not
seems
gonna.
like girl math to me.
It's gonna take. Listen, it's not gonna hit that counter. It's gonna hit that ceiling before it hit that counter.
I'll have somebody put it up in the next few days. I can't focus on it today.
Not tonight, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Not tonight.
Yeah, my dad was a fire chief, so I know. We just had to be very conscious about stuff like that.
My
Yeah.
son-in-law is a firefighter. I'm in Georgia. I
Yeah.
can't focus on that today. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get
I'm in
ready
Georgia too. I know, right?
Yeah, and actually,
But I got mine.
and actually, I live in a senior community, and I do a little work from home. I'm finna go back to work,
Get
and
them to
we'll worry
do it.
about that.
Get them to do it. Do you have a management office?
We have, I guess so, at the clubhouse. Yeah, I'll focus on that Monday.
Can you tomorrow? Is they open tomorrow?
Yeah,
No.
They got emergency number.
Yeah, somebody's on call.
Yeah, get the maintenance
GB,
guy go
she
over there and
says
hang that
it's
up.
12. GB, she
No,
says it's
no.
12:53 at
Listen.
night. She's not studying it.
Emergencies don't have a time nor place. Okay, I'm
They're
looking out
not
for the
coming out for a
safety.
smoke detector though. Trust
I'm
me,
gonna
I'm
tell you
in the
something.
scene.
It can wait. It can wait to Monday. It's been sitting there for 2 weeks. It can wait till Monday.
I can't stop laughing.
It can wait till Monday.
But I still want this question answered.
But drop me down. I was nice talking to everybody.
The gas
Good
tank is
night.
laying down. She told me I'm gonna fix the
Okay.
gas tank next week anyway.
I just followed your trust.
Your gas tank is like
Okay, good night.
Good night.
It was
screwed
nice
up.
meeting you.
I'm just saying that smoke detector got to get back on that wall.
Yeah, that's important.
I still have a question I want to
Go ahead, ask your question. God damn it.
Okay, because I'm getting sleepy. Now, I
Smoke
want to
detectors,
know.
smoke detectors, they stay up all night.
But anyway, listen, let's just go back to this question before. I mean, I forgot about it, but I'm saying, why do you think the GPS on this boat went in and out and in and out and in and out?
That's a good question. None of us answered that question. That's a good
So
question.
I mean, it's my theory of what I said, and also, did you see the picture in when they all were in a pool?
I was told there was an older picture.
Yeah, it was on June 27th. That's what the kid told the fathead man. That it was taken June 27th. Now let me give you some foolishness I heard. I'm not gonna call it foolishness, but the psychic lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said this before she even saw the picture. She said that she channeled Nolan and that Nolan was killed, I mean, unalive by some older guys. And when she said that, I was looking at the picture of them in the pool, and there I saw an older guy with
The
the beard.
muscular build guys. They're two
He
big
was
muscular guys.
That's right, and
I
they
know
were
he told. I saw the same
they
thing.
were way old, and I'm like, what are these
I
old
said, why
dudes
are they
doing
in
in
the
there with
pool
those
with the
kids?
kids? I said the same thing. I asked
See,
that
I'm an
question.
ID addict, so I watch every. And I'm like, why are their old asses in that pool with the kids? And he had his arms around one
One
little
of the
kid that looked
kids,
like he
yes.
was scared as hell.
Scared. I said that. The fear
Terrified.
on his face. I was like, is anybody
Yes.
looking at this picture? I understand
Yes.
it's not from now, but it just seems like these two men are out of place.
That's right. That's right. So that's just my
I
thing. I
did.
want to know. I mean, why? That was 2 trips out and 2 trips in.
I didn't
Actually,
think nobody else thought like that, to be honest. This is.
Do you think he could have been one of the uncles or
I don't know, but
that
I think
uncle?
that's why I said my theory is I believe that he was unalived on land and taken back out. He came back on that boat. I think he was unalive, and when he found out what was going down, it was too late. See him right there, GV. Look how he look at that chokehold he got on that kid there.
I
It's
don't think the
two of
picture
them.
was put out to confuse us. I think it was put out to,
Just to show us
hint,
something. It
yes,
just we zoomed
like
in on
another
it.
hint. Yeah.
You talking about this
We
guy?
And then
zoomed
there's
in on
a
it.
This guy
Okay,
right. This guy right here.
No, come over here. Come
Right
over
here.
the one
right
that's like
there.
a hairy
Right
chest,
there,
yeah.
him, and then come over to the one
Right
that's
here.
over to the little boy.
Under the letters.
Right
Yes.
there.
Mhm.
Look at his face. Look
at
at
the boy's
his
face. Zoom into his face. He
He's
looks scared.
terrified.
Okay. All right. Let's zoom it in.
On his face. I did that, and I was like,
I
wow.
did that. Look at that kid's face. He's scared.
You talking about this guy right here?
Those are my maternal instincts, and I know y'all got them.
Now this guy right here, he looks like he's around their age. I'm looking at his
Why
face.
is that hairy man in the pool?
He look like he's around
This
their
one
age.
with the young lady.
Okay, so this guy right here, he looks like he's in this probably
He
about
could
20,
be just
21.
football player, right?
Yeah, and this guy right here
But
look like
that's
he's
an
about
old
20.
cat.
Like he look like he's about 25, 27.
No.
That's what I
No,
see.
GB.
That's what I
No,
see.
GB. No, you don't.
That's what I see.
That
Hold
look
on.
He
like
looks about 30.
Well,
no. He looks like he's about 40.
About 40. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, you're right, because I see 3.5 more hairs right here. So,
Does it zoom anymore?
yeah,
Any more zoom?
yeah, I can zoom in. I can go in
Zoom a
some
little
more.
bit more on that face. I want them to
He
see
looks too old to be in a
the
pool with a
boy's
bunch of
face.
Children.
teenagers.
I call them
Yeah.
children.
Hold up. Well,
Yeah.
Look at Candy.
they
Okay,
Look at
y'all
grown.
see his
children.
face? Look at his face.
Look at him.
The
And he
expression on his
looks
face.
and he looks evil.
I don't know, bro. It's just a lot about it.
It's just a theory. That's just my theory.
Okay. Now I ain't gonna
And
hold you. That pool water's kind of that's a lot of white bodies. Why you got this one black dude? He's the only Oreo up in there.
That's what I said.
His chocolate ass, brother. You all out of line.
My mom would call as my mom would call it a spot in the milk.
He looking like he looking like, bro, I don't even belong here. Like, right, you yeah, boy,
I'm gonna find that text message because everybody's saying protect this young lady that posted that when she said, because she calls him No, and she said he wanted his phone and he wanted his keys and they wouldn't give them to him. She posted a whole long post too. He posted it on social media, and she said he knew something was getting ready to happen, but they convinced him to spend the night.
Yeah. But you know, again, like I said, at the end of the day, y'all, we still it's a lot of unanswered questions, a lot of
Yes.
concerns.
Speculating, we can't do that. So
Yeah, I said, that's just my theory now.
No, hey,
That's
listen,
just my theory.
we have every right to
I would use the word allegedly.
Yeah.
Thank you. So again, y'all, it's still developing. Okay, it's still developing. But one thing I do like is social media is they got their foot on people's necks right now.
That's right. We're gonna put them in a chokehold on this. We gotta stop letting everything ride. I don't care what color the kid is. You can't let this stuff ride because they let it ride and then they. Well, for us black people, they call it black fatigue. We're not gonna get tired on this. We're not gonna get tired as white. We're not gonna get tired. We have
his
to.
name,
We have to
his
take
name
control.
put a stop to it. It's just a
We
no.
have to take
We're
control.
not taking it. No.
That's right.
No.
That's right. This is what it is now.
Absolutely.
Right.
This is what it is. We have to fight because nobody's coming to save us.
That's a true statement.
We either are gonna just keep sweeping it under the rug and it's gonna keep happening, or we're gonna have to do something about it.
So now we got to ask ourselves this question: what is the motive behind this? Right? What was the reason? If what most of us are already thinking, why? Right? Why? But again, like I said, y'all, it's more information being dropped, and we're just going to deal with it as it comes. But my ass is tired. Okay, I'm tired. So
I'm about to go, y'all.
It's
been real and it's been good.
Thank you.
It
Happy birthday. You say you turned what, 47, 45?
Not me.
Delanus.
65.
Yeah.
And you could have been my son. I'm calling you. You could have been my son. I heard you say your age one day.
Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 57.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Well, how would I
You
say?
said you were 40. What did you say? You was 45 or something?
You don't even remember. So how could you know?
Well, look how long you keep me on. I'm sleeping. I got to reprogram and come back on that tomorrow.
Man, I know all of us need a mental reset because this is heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah. It is. It is. But we have decided in this Great Vibes on 10, we're not going to let them divide us.
Absolutely.
So it's
That's
gonna
what
be
I was.
all right.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
We're not going to let that happen. We have to be able to talk about things and understand it. We got to look at things from different vantage points. We got to be able to accept that because if we fall, we're going to be doing just what they want us to do.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And some of us are here to help fight with you,
right?
Not against you.
That's right.
Absolutely. Let me see what
You can drop me, baby. I love all you guys.
All right, thank y'all. Thank y'all so much.
All right.
Simply
Okay.
thank you. Thank you so much for being here. The Lioness, thank you so much.
Okay.
Trusted, they got a bank named after you. I really appreciate that. Candy K. Hold on, let's K, how you doing? You want to say something real quick?
Yeah, so can you hear me?
Why sound like your ass in under the bed?
Oh, hold on, let me.
Under the bed.
Yeah, your ass is
Can you hear me?
that's better. That's better.
Okay.
Get your ass up underneath there. It's hot.
I'm sorry. No, so I just wanted to say,
Put her
Got
ass.
back under the bed again.
She got back up on that bed.
oh my gosh,
There
no,
you
can you
go.
guys hear me?
There it is, right
Okay.
there. Stay right there. Don't move.
Okay.
Don't go back
Okay.
underneath the bed.
Okay, no, I was just saying, like, if this was my best friend and I'm innocent and I did nothing wrong, I'm going to the funeral. I'm not deleting social media. I'm letting everyone know what happened, what I saw, just basically everything. I'm telling everything if this was my best friend. So the fact that everyone's just like hiding and deleting social media and lawyering up and everyone's just being so secretive and no one's saying anything, no one's heard from certain people, it's like that's what makes us question everything.
Yeah. Again, like maybe. Okay. So again, we look at things from all sides. Maybe they were advised to hey this don't look good. Just don't say nothing. Just go ahead and get your lower you up. It just I mean you're dealing with a dead body. So
Yeah.
I mean, like again, we don't know. We don't know who advised them. Who's the voice behind this? But I bet you some adults is involved in this. We know
Yeah,
that.
definitely.
So, but we don't know. We don't know. But why is you so comfortable talking up under your damn bed?
No, I don't know why you guys can't hear me. I think it may be my phone. I'm so sorry.
It is if you say you sorry one more time.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
He just said.
Okay, wait, and one more thing. So I was watching the interview with Tristan,
Yeah.
and he was saying, he said oh gosh, what did he say? Oh gosh, what did he say?
A lot of feelings. That's what he
A
said.
Yes,
lot.
a lot of. Oh no, when he said that how Nolan would wake up from the grave and
Oh
his parents wouldn't want this,
yeah.
that I got so upset with that because it's like, how could you even say that his parents wouldn't do any and everything to get to the bottom of this?
Man, the chat went wild when he said that. Y'all, the chat went wild.
That is insane. And then he said, "Oh, we're looking down the wrong path." So which path should we be looking down? It sounds like he knows something.
I mean, again, why is Officer Tatum there?
Yeah. Oh, I don't even want to talk about him. I don't even want to talk about him.
I
But
think
that's
they
just
all know something. They just can't say. You know what I'm saying? I think they all know something. That's why they're sticking to the Katie story.
If you're lawyered up and it's an open investigation, first of all, why are you talking?
yeah.
I agree.
Just tell.
He's talking because what he said his morals aligned with him.
No.
So he felt like he needed to.
Your attorney, if your attorney will again because you're dealing with a homicide investigation, right? Don't nobody know what happened, and you're possibly you're involved in this, right? Because you had ties with him, right? You was last seen with this guy around a certain time. So if you was advised to lawyer up and you have lawyers, why are you talking? That could compromise any potential, you know, chance if something kind of, turns back your way. Because again, I want to now Tatum said that he spoke with the lawyers. He spoke with their lawyers. His words. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna call cap on that. So you mean to tell me their lawyer you was able to reach out to their lawyers and their lawyers told you it was good to have this interview on an open investigation like this? Like for real, a lot of shit ain't making sense to me. Again, everybody is a suspect, including the parents.
Yeah.
I think that's why that guy kept talking about his feelings, like how, one of them kept talking about the fourth. The fourth was such a good place. We always went to the fourth. Everybody goes to Horn Island on the fourth. They never would talk about anything. They just talked about nothing. They just kept circling around. The one guy, Warren, kept circling around Horn Island and the phone, and they never would say anything without saying anything. That
Absolutely.
makes
Great
sense.
vibes.
Go
Can
go
I
ahead.
can I chime
Go
in?
go
Sorry, because
ahead.
I've been waiting for a
No,
minute.
you can have it. Go ahead. She might be.
I wanted to bring something up, and again, I saw the post, but I don't know if it has been validated. Did you see the post where the girl was saying about the fight in the pool? One of the friends.
Okay, I think I'm brain dead right now. A fight in the pool.
Yes. But I had a fight in the pool, but I had several thoughts, and this is more so pertaining to about, to the throat, the larynx, the trachea, right?
Okay.
Them not sending it off with the rest of the body for the second autopsy, right? So, you know, I work in the medical field too. So I'm over here thinking, I'm like, okay, why would they have not sent the throat? Like that's important because it's not just about determining drowning, right? It tells you other things. For example, if the larynx or the trachea, if those structures were damaged, right? So like the larynx, the voice box, right? The trachea, the windpipe, are key structures in forensic pathology. When examining, for different things, for example, strangulation, right, or neck trauma, because he had trauma to the occipital lobe, which is the back of the skull. So if you got into a fight and someone, maybe puts their hand around your throat and they're hitting, I mean, things happen. That could tell a lot of information, and the fact that that was entirely missing, I think that that's suspect. That's just me. So fractures in the cartilage, right? The thyroid cartilage, the fractures of the hyoid bone, like all of that. I couldn't help but think about that because here's the thing: airway, the breathing. You have to breathe. He needs to be able to breathe. Someone can have a crushed windpipe, and that caused them to lose their life because they're not able to circulate air. They're not getting air. So a lot of people, I don't know if people thought about that, but to me, that should raise a red flag that wasn't included, that wasn't sent off, because I want to
Yeah.
see the state of that his trachea, his larynx. I want to know what state it's in. So I would like them to shed some light on that because I find it to be interesting. So not everything is not all about, we don't know what happened, but we know that he's not here. So to me, everything's up on the table for examination. We need to know what's going on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that. Absolutely.
Well, supposedly Mississippi is sending that off
To
to
Washington, right?
somebody hot, yeah, to hire people to have all that tested.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But y'all, we're gonna talk more about this on tomorrow. I think I'm in good grace with sound mind. I ain't see sound mind go off on me yet. But listen, y'all, when I tell y'all I'm so tired,
Can I just say one more thing?
Your ass can't get from up under the bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, am I clear? Am I clear?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, just one more thing. So I know that this might sound crazy, but I know a lot of people want it to be something. And I hope for his parents' sake that this was an accident and the boys probably just didn't know what to do and everything just had a domino effect after that. But like I said, for his parents' sake, because it's a different type of hurt to lose a child and have it be, I don't want TikTok to, the M word,
Yeah, Erder.
Erder. That's a different type of hurt. But to know that it was, an accident, she can grieve differently.
So,
So
but the question is, even with the grieving, I hear what you're saying, but do you think covering it up, if it is a cover up, do you think that will hurt more, even if it was an accident?
the cover up would definitely hurt because, like I said, this domino effect just turned into a whole other thing, especially with, Ben Crump and all this going on. Like with social media right now and everyone involved, she can't even grieve properly.
Yeah, yeah, yes, ma'am. You're right.
So, like I said, if it is an accident, it's different. But if it is murder, it's a lot.
Yes,
It's a
ma'am.
lot.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. With that, I mean,
So not to let anyone off the hook, but like I said, for her and the dad's case, I just hope that it can be easier on them if that is the case.
I 100% agree with that. That was very well said. I like that. That's one way of looking at it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, we
Thank
had.
you for having me, guys.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Listen. Yeah, I'm finna get out of here, y'all. Again. Uh, I think my brain tapped out tonight. Y'all know we've been going all week long, non-stop. All right. So simply, thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping
Thank
by.
you. Thank you.
I'll see you in 6 months. Huh?
All right. Have a good one.
All right, sweetheart. Um, Listen, Candy Cane, thank you so much for gracing us with your presence on tonight.
You're welcome.
It's nothing like their
You
voice
have
up
a good
here.
night.
You too,
All
Candy.
right.
Bye. Oh
Bye.
man, I love it. I love it. Listen, and everybody that was here tonight, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for y'all company. Thank y'all for being here. Listen, we just asking questions, y'all. Just asking questions. Um, Miss Baker, you see you on the leaderboard there. Jeannie, you see the number 2. Queen Momo, you see what you're doing up there with 21,000. Nikki from Australia. Nikki, thank you so much. Also good to see you, Nikki. The line is, my goodness, 6,700. Your ass was showing out all night tonight. Same thing with Candy Cane. Same thing with Cuz. Kiki and Jackie and Queen Momo and Cat Lover. Marshawn, good to see you, brother. And Laura, shout outs to the moderators. Letty, Pac-Man, Miss Baker, IMT, Royal Mom, Josh, trusted by Tamika and Makita and Bejanian. Trey Love and Yvonne Lynn, Kiara, and I'm just call her just under the bed. To Tessa, Tammy, Drika, 1958 Blessed, Sound Mind, Split Personalities, Queen, Nurse, Corella, and just so many other great people. And for everybody that pushed your live out, YouTube, man, y'all put a smile on my face tonight. I really appreciate the movement of the chat, the engagement, and same thing with Rumble. Thank y'all so much on Kick and also Twitch. I really appreciate y'all. Okay, thank y'all so much, Miss Tammy. Thank you for the 10 populars, and also thank you for the level up spark. Thank you so much, Queen Momo. Good night to you. So again, we at 700,000 Delines. Yes, we are 700,000 taps, y'all. We almost made it to a million, but y'all been tapping all night. We've been live now for 5 hours and 19 minutes. And again, I don't mind it, because again, we have so many questions. We have so many questions. And again, we got to give a shout outs to the mods. They y'all they do this for free. They do this for free. So shout outs to our moderators, man. And again, oh, absolutely, Trey. We appreciate you too. So thank y'all so much, and also all the messages y'all send to me. Uh, um, I need to start going through those because y'all be sending so many messages. When I tell y'all, I got so many messages from you all, so I need to start going through those because again, y'all be sending valuable information. And when y'all put in the chat, "Hey GV, did you get my message?" I feel some type of way because you went and got that information. You took the time enough to send it to me. So don't take it personal if I don't respond. I do apologize. Sometimes you got to keep knocking on my door. But again, I just appreciate y'all for y'all hard work. Okay, Jeannie, I do need an assistant. But that assistant is coming. It's coming. God is going to bless me with a. It's coming. Because when you have an assistant, now you got to trust them with valuable information, and people cannot be trusted. We all know that. Y'all know what I mean? People cannot be trusted. We know that. All right. Marcella said, "Yup, some people." So yeah. So you want to catch the replay? Man, I'm over here about to fall asleep on the live. You can find a replay over on YouTube and also any other channel. Again, thank y'all so much for watching. Thank y'all for being part of the channel. And listen, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until next time, this your boy Jay, Great Vibes. Always keep God first. Peace out.
Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker and
Yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes. Great vibes.
walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you living the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go. Great vibes on 10. Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on 10. Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd. From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You